There's that. And I can plug the controller in. What's going on, guys? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I slept way too long because I stayed up way too late. Today I'll have to go to bed at a normal time. Come on. I'm an alien. Wreck ship is human bone and skin. As I get to this, I'm just one of them.
Greetings, one. I recognize you.
Health tribes. Cool. Ooh. I have a lot of water, but this game.
You could do something nice with that.
I swear to God, there's another moon jelly version. My rocket ship is human skin boats. See, that was kind of fucking with me. I thought that was glimmering spot for like 0.2 seconds. Climb to the podium on Sunday. What it means to dream of distant memories that touches my brain. Tappy toes, climb to the podium on Sunday. Now I need to dream of distant memories that touches my brain. That's absurd. That's another fucking water sack, I bet. Lost my mind.
Even if I don't get any bites, watching them dart around, I don't know, it relaxes me.
And just a memory that touches my brain. Now I make a dream. Just a memory that touches my brain. I should be doing more call-outs on these fish. I'm sorry. Trod. I mean, I lost my mind. Give me, I lost my mind. 6 legs, tippy tappy toes, climbing to the podium on Sunday.
Couldn't have landed that better myself.
It's a dream. It's just my brain. No, it remains a dream, a distant memory that it's just my brain. A distant memory, and it's just my brain. It's a dream, a distant memory, and it's just my brain. Searching my itch, who would I be? I feel stuck in a memory. Scratching my itch, who would I be? 6 legs run up the stairs, none of them prepared for what they might see. Now I'm out there happy. 6 legs, tippy tappy toes, run to the podium on Sunday. Dream a distant memory. Oh, thanks. It's a trod. Just my brain. It's just my brain. I just be singing along to what I'm listening to. Damn it. Oh, come on, I don't want to change the complete playlist for one song. Whatever. We're changing the complete playlist for one song. Well, not playlist, but it's the song. I'm on Spotify, so it's song radios. If I get 50 perfect row, I can do another 1 mil res auction. So I'm doing a little. I'm not doing the big fishing that I did the other day. Was it Thursday? Thursday, all I did was fish because I wanted 3,000 fish is a 1 mil res, but 50 perfect row is a 1 mil res too. So I'm gonna try to see which takes me longer. If it's easy for me to gather up that perfect. I'm already at 4. Hi, baby. I'm playing the game. What are you doing? Yeah, that's cool. Um, I want to see which one's faster, cause this is actually what I came in here for. I have good RNG, at least right now. Now that I said it out loud, it's gonna go away, but here we go. I already have 4 perfect row from all the fish I caught yesterday.
Watch it.
Someday, there's a devil at the time, so I don't know much. I'll say. To the party on Sunday. I was a trip all the time, so I don't remember much of what to say. So,
Let the assassin come.
it's a dream, a distant memory, which is my friend. I just love duo songs. Or like... I will call it duo song. Or a remix-ish song. dropping shit now. Alright. Then over there. Aw. I hate it when they don't give me stuff. Alright. I made a wrong turn somewhere. Do you have names? No. Okay.
Well, you have a hero. You really need to stop eating like this.
Oh my god, do I have to go up? Can I go in there now? No, I have to put everything that I just ran past because it's aggroed.
Come out, little assassin. Or is the Mara Khan too scared to meet the powerful snake face to face? Surround her. Cut her apart.
A helping hand? How sweet.
My Malakav's sacred tusk. You won't get past me.
Where? There we go.
I have to see an orc to have a wrist.
Yep. I gotta go in here now.
Interfere with House Vvardenfell's plans. I made a mistake.
A mistake? Well, that explains everything. I'll just let the Taldana know. I'm sure Mage Fairham will understand.
Oh, that's nice. I thought for sure you were going to kill me.
I am.
Oh,
My
alright.
And this is a new
I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't expecting that.
I suppose we ought to discuss what you're doing here.
I feel like I should
I
have.
have to admit, when I saw you, I thought, what the tusk are you doing down here? Pardon my orcish. Did you really follow me across the continent? That shows commitment. Kind of creepy, but still a lot of commitment. Oh, that's not outside? Well, it's not exactly a... Ah, well, I suppose that was her decision. Ah, were you imagining that? Oh, him? No one's fair. Ah, were you imagining a hot...
Okay. I know I'll need plenty of that. Zoom. Oh. Ew. Leave me alone. I didn't even do anything to you. I kept running. Where is Sharp? Oh, he's over here doing fucking ranged attacks. Excuse me, what?
Building up a stairs. Good thinking. You know what that's going to do. Ah, you'll figure it out.
Thanks, Sharp. Go. Circle.
No such thing as a wasted day, so long as we go fishing.
Alright. Hold on, just 1 second. Doing too much. Alright. This. You're cute, baby. Haha. Just perfect. There we go. Okay. Almost done, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Think days just
Tasty's Trading Company,
so
eMoney
typical.
12 underscore, LF Crown Seller. WTB
Hands
5,000
the
crowns.
same fist. Oh, so typical me. Yeah, that's like a really old toy, so just don't break it. Diggy! Diggy! Oh, Diggy! Diggy! Arms and pages on a slim face is also typical me. I know this song, but I keep fucking it up 'cause I'm thinking too much. Dicky!
Great.
Dicky! I love you, baby. Dicky! Good talk to Dada. We can share.
Tasty's Trading Company, Cathera, I'm looking to get verified as a seller, so I will need you to take a screenshot for me so we can send to Tasty or an officer and I can get it added to my member notes. Tasty's Trading Company, eMoney12 _ me? Like of my gold?
You want a bite, baby? No, you can have a bite. Would you like a bite? You can have a couple bites. Okay. Would you like a bite?
AC_Milan3_13 zone, new VHRC gold farm up in GF, no HM if any are interested.
All gone. All gone. Yep, it's all gone. Yeah. You threw a fit, and you ate most of that. I just wasn't wanting you to make a mess of it all over the place. And year 2, you don't need a whole fucking popsicle to yourself. Even though you just ate literally that whole thing. And like, she take big bites. Chod. Carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside, just to be true. I want to be my wings and my eyes. Does your TV need to get fixed? You need your light turned on? Yeah, you need your light on? Okay. So, brother of mine, show me the world outside. She wants her light turned on, please.
Good eye.
Let's see. Nope. Dad, I will come help you in just a second, baby. Dad, I come help you in just a second.
Impressive. See, work is for people who don't know how to fish.
Are you on Baba? Okay. Why didn't you just say that, baby? You can use your words. You're 2.5. I know you know a lot of words.
People say fish smell bad. I say anything smells bad if you leave it
Hey,
out.
Coraline. Oofta. Oh, man. Dada, she needs to know about us. Come on. Why is Spotify being so stupid right now? Chud? Alright, I'm not fishing anymore. I'm bored of that. I say until I stop and fish again. No, I've been doing alright. I've only been fishing like a few holes here and there. Which is a lot better than what I've been doing. Where I fish every hole until it's out. Which is boring, and that's why I don't have any viewers.
Who's better than us? Nobody.
Was that a shroom? Yep.
Never a dull moment.
Glad I paid attention.
Magistrix Vox was finally defeated. What a shame.
I'm surprised. She, as you, when next,
Tasty's Trading Company. I'm
Well,
Nightfox.
look at that.
Auction on me.
Now you did I met here? Look, then you understand what I'm talking. What are you implying? Can't a person do something nice to help out an ally every now and again? Oh, who am I kidding? I hate playing the messenger. Haven't you? Well, not all of us can afford to be so cold.
God damn it. I want to jump, and it's not gonna let me jump because of the fucking map. By the tree.
Tasty's Trading Company, Cathera. Anyone doing vet pledges / random and need DPS?
Yeah. Wait.
Hail and all that.
Am I wrong? It looks like right here, right? Right?
Sorry about that. Ready when...
I wish I could find the Luna for you to watch.
I feel like she does that. Zaboomafoo.
Zaboomafoo.
Are you stupid? Or just hard of hearing? Tell it to the guard.
That's it?
Still alive, I see. And since you're here, that means you weren't captured and hauled off to a Redoran dungeon. Good for you. Ulron was exiled. That can't be right. I can see that. There has to be more. There's an abandoned cave along the coast. Get to the swamp. It's not. Anything's possible. Vale would face.
Oh, you got me. You don't like Bluey? That'll put it on in here. That's gonna be in here.
Alright, last one. For reals this time.
Tasty's Trading Company, Teak Mofos. Can anyone help farm Pillar? Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, sure 3. Teak Mofos, Whispers, thanks.
Not a problem. I better like that song so I don't lose it.
After I woke up without my memories, that grotto was the beacon that eventually led me to civilization. In some strange way, coming here almost feels like...
Shadowwalker 2544, Zone, LF Crafter paying well PST. Flaky Reiki says GGS.
Okay.
The trunk has 3 landings with it. The topmost one takes you to the king's throne.
Always worth stocking up.
Rowdiest 92, Zone, WTS Apex Script Force. I'm underscore fanman, Zone. Can I please get a taxi to Reaper's March? Flaky Reiki, Zone, 998.
Ah, people. Great.
Group, Teak Mofos, Teleport.
Woo, woo, woo.
Small blue rose, what you looking for?
And we'll bury you here, reach start the flame! Deliver the death blow!
Group, Hunter Drake, Pillar of Nirn Bow. Group, Teak Mofos, Pillar of Nirn Jewelry and Bow. Group, Hunter Drake and Jewelry.
Torek, prepare them for what's to come. Stone watch over you.
Yes, my lady.
The east and north gates won't hold much longer. I will lead our people to safety. Buy me time. We'll fall back to the hall for the dead. Like the sheep you are!
Offer your throat to the Hunt Father!
Damn. Thanks.
You'll pay for this!
Group, Teak Mofos, sorry back.
The monster
Dang, I've gotten 2 gold leads from this dungeon so far.
Group, keep mofos, he'll take rest.
You'll sustain us. Accept your fate.
Draco must be cleansed before they claim any more lives.
Tasty's Trading Company, I'm Nightfox, 50-50 on me. Open trade and wait for me to accept first PLZZZZ in Thai. SOauctions.com for numbers. Second equals 15 ADUS slash dash slash third equals 15 DDUS slash dash slash fourth equals 15 ROE slash dash forward slash at 15 mil equals fifth equals 100 temps slash dash slash pod at 8.635 mil. Tasty's Trading Company, I'm Nightfox, travel to me to trade.
While there are bodies for these spirits.
Please, I don't want to die at my ancestors' hands. Cleanse the dead down there.
Looking for it.
I had to pull up merchant. Hold on. If my husband lets me, I'll buy a deconstructor so I can... I said, I was telling Stream, if you let me, I'm gonna buy a deconstructor so I don't have to sell all this stuff.
You have more shinies than...
Alright. I'm ready.
Falkreath lives another day.
And so it shall, so long as you stand for it, my young.
Group Teak Mofos, LF Pillar of Nirn Jewelry and Bao.
These warriors stand as my faith.
Aldmeris Trading, Charlgie, Charlgie's Grand Gallery of Tamriel.
Long live Jarl Skjoralmor. Long live the saviors of Falkreath.
Aldmeris Trading, Charlgie, eBay transformed the exterior of the building. Aldmeris Trading, Charlgie, spawn point looks good. Group Teak Mofos, the Maelstrom's perfected bow.
Let's get it done.
Group Small Blue Rose, is it over?
Thank you.
Group Teak Mofos, one more run.
Yeah.
Group, small blue rose. You'll go as
Hello?
many as you need. Just wasn't sure if that had been last boss.
Oh shit. Hello?
What's up?
I'm back.
Welcome
What's
back.
going
Now
on?
I'm here. Hey, I revived. Just
I'm getting yanked right now. There you go.
No? What's going on, brother? Small blue rose. Maybe that's not a brother. Oh my god, did you up?
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
No, you're fine.
another
So what's
Maribel.
going on?
Hey, shit, what's going on with you?
I'm doing good, team. Oh, the mammoth. Every time I see mammoth, I think of that story. You know, I think it was like around 1920s. They found a mammoth under the ice. So what they did, they sold it to a restaurant, and restaurant made a food out of mammoth. So that's like the first and very last mammoth meat they ever cooked. Nobody got sick. They enjoyed it.
Bullshit. Bullshit. People
No, look it
must
up.
have gotten sick. That meat was frozen for tens of thousands of years.
Well, you can look it up.
Yeah, but it's
There's
from the
no record with
1920s,
people being
so
sick. It's
that's
like
100
no
years
record.
ago.
Look it up before you
Before I call bullshit on it?
You can call bullshit. I don't care. I believe in internet. Whatever he says, I will believe. No, that way.
Oh, jeez.
What made you want to come and help us out?
Just, you said you needed help, so I came help.
That's very nice of you. Oh my.
Oh, shit.
Our friend is down.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm bleeding, but it's alright.
Fucker.
Hey.
That wasn't a sound off.
Yeah. Sound of. Yeah. Oh. Man, sorcery is a bullshit. Way too strong. It's insane.
But fun.
Huh?
But fun.
Fun?
Yeah. I like the high health, although they hit a bit too hard when they use
Yeah,
the
it's very fun. I wonder if I'm stronger if I change my race from high elf to dark elf. I think it is. I don't want to do it. I like my character. It has so much history behind it. This character has been created like 10 years ago. The first day he came out. Like the very first day he came out, I created his character. I'm not changing any of it.
Well, what I was thinking about is that Bowman has no flashy moves. It's really just shoot a bow and one or more arrows come out. Nothing about it is flashy.
Yeah, you're supposed to piece people up. You know, shoot bow, run, hide. Shoot bow, run, hide. You're like a sneaky ninja.
But since it's a game, you can't really do the run and hide stuff.
Oh, dang it. You got it. You gotta get into circle. Nice.
This one, right?
Did you get it?
Well,
Does it have a light on it?
mode.
Oh, there's 3 circles here. Just look at the outer corners. There's another one here.
Well, the first time that happened to me, I ran into the center circle instead, and that did not work. In fact, I think it made it work.
Yeah, it's because of our another guy went in first, so he was closed. There you go. One's down. 2's down. Right here. Back corner, back corner. Nice. Wait, what? Did he just reset?
I guess it did.
How?
Oh shit.
It's okay. It's okay, Blue. We're coming. Where are you?
Back corner. Yep, you got it.
I got it. Get the circle. Get in the circle. Get the circle and get in the circle. Remember, don't go into a square. Our tank died.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
Excuse me.
another dungeon.
Yeah. So, small blue rose. What do you need help with?
Nothing right now.
Right now, but if you get to need help, what do you need help with?
I don't know.
Save that for the future then.
Yeah.
Like add a tick to your belt.
Oh, you let us know. We'll be here.
I will.
Hey, so, remember when we were, like, decorating your house last time?
Yep.
I was so high. I had so much fun doing it. Like, it was so fun. Like, you don't understand, like, that was so intense, and I was so creative. Did you like it, though? Or was it just me being high thinking it was good, but it wasn't actually good?
You'd have to ask someone else because I'm function over form. When it comes to aesthetics, like you've seen my fashion sense. I don't give a shit. I'm like Booker.
I see. But I do. I usually care about those.
That's why I set up in the corner the all the crafting tools. Well, so far I haven't found a single decorative wax, so I don't know how you found any of them in regards.
I found a handful.
Speaking of which, I just found one. So every one of them is like a 300 gold, I think. 3 to 400 gold, if you sell it.
You guys are crazy. Yeah. Oh, you just bounced your head off the door frame.
Oh. Is he okay?
Yeah, she's fine.
Quantum SP3323RX.
She's fine.
Doing another round of Infinite
That's
Archive
good.
if anyone wants a partner.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, she's got a hard head. It's alright.
Didn't cry?
Kids generally do. Kids need a hard head.
It probably hurt the wall more than it hurt her, so. You can get hella lockpicks from urns, though. I have too many long lockpicks. Just from doing urn.
Sorry, my girlfriend called. I'm back. Let's kill that bitch so we can go.
I've just been in the main chamber looting all the urns and still coming out with no waxes. I found more gloves than I found waxes.
I don't care, because I'm gonna beat this guy first. Oh, I'm lagging hard. Let's get this guy first and farm after.
Tasty's Trading Company, /144 agent. Be a bit late for me. Midnight here.
Unholy curse! I left this world.
Oh my god. Oh, you are a Dragon Knight or something like that.
Me? Yeah.
The really tall person?
So it sounds like she's the man of the house. Is that true?
Yeah. I mean, my husband tries to deny it, but, yeah.
Yeah, I understand you. It's okay. If you know, if he plays this game, I will talk to him, let him know that you're the man of the house. There's nothing wrong about it.
Nothing at all. Nothing has been said. I didn't agree to anything. I love you so much. You just such a great husband.
That's very nice.
Just
sorry guys, I'm almost done. Last one. Okay, I'm coming.
They just agree that I'm the man of the house.
He just did?
No, it was more of a sarcastic, He doesn't believe me.
Well, you're gonna have to show him.
I do show him all the time. That's why he's only just said, That's why he didn't argue.
When you put your kids to sleep, make sure you show him who the man of the house is when you go to bed. So he can talk back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do that all the
I
time.
hope the kids can't hear that conversation.
Oh wait, can they? No. If I was a mother or father, of which I am, I would never put this in a speaker. I'd put it in my ear.
So you hope that's not the case.
I hope. I
have a headset on.
Damn it.
Oh, you didn't make it. You could have
I
sneaked
didn't
in.
make it. And every time I
Start the boss.
tried,
Start the boss. Start the boss. Can you start the boss, please? The legendary Chobobo. Oh, I
he's a
screwed up.
chocobo.
Oh, it's a chocobo, not Chobobo.
Yes. How dare you try to confuse those two things?
Sorry, Chobobo.
Let us in!
Chocobo.
Chobobo. Jesse, don't lie to me. This game's pretty decent now, right?
If this game is free?
No, like pretty decent to play. Like fun to play.
It's free to play if you have PlayStation Plus. Otherwise, you have to buy the game.
$80 on
when it first came out, it was like $80.
Yeah, that's what we spent
bought
on
it.
it.
Yeah,
It's probably like $60 now.
Not only that, all the DLC to actually get different content is another 100 on top of it.
I just spent $80 for the next expansion.
I am planning on it because that's a way to make money in this game. I'm a big money guy. I want to have money myself, so I like to do it. Yes.
Okay, I got one of the rings.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Now you need one more ring and a bow. I just got a lightning staff, but I don't think we need it. Shitty.
Group Legendary
But I'm
Chocobo.
still gonna
All
need
Iron
to
Blood.
actually work
LOL.
on the equipment itself. Like, I'm gonna need to upgrade it and then change it to bloodthirsty. And I don't even know what the
Teak
bow
Mofos,
needs.
NP.
Maybe it needs Oblivion. Alright, thank you all. Time for chores, cleaning, cooking, and other
Group
housewife
Teak
duties.
Mofos in heading out.
I gotta go do some shopping.
We're still shopping, so...
It's fun to be an adult.
Yes, before you go, make sure to add us, because we like you.
Alright.
You're a very good man of a house. So we respect that. I don't care. We don't care what everybody else says. You're a good person.
Alrighty, thank you. I know people were talking shit, but you know, I'll fight them. Back to the grind. We're gonna start up here. We're going out. Look, if I'm gonna find this mushroom, I'm gonna find the mushroom, okay? But once I finish the I'll come back, maybe probably form it every now and then. But I'm not gonna be here forever. I mean, I am being here forever right now because I keep like starting as far away from my spot so I can like farm, but Sorry, I don't usually talk as much in groups because I'm not sure what they're gonna say, like if they figure out I'm streaming. And I don't want them to say like, yeah, I just don't. So I try to be limited on what I say when I'm in a group like that. But what I was saying is,
Suggested zone
once
killed
I'm done
dwarven
with like the
pirates.
quests here, we're gonna go to Westfield. That's the area I want to just do next. I only did this area because
Suggested zone
I heard about
anyone
the
want to join my
mushroom.
guild.
Easy answer,
So
it's right now.
I'm gonna work on this, and then I'm gonna go to Westfield after I finish all the quests here. Is it a dragonfly underneath the water? Yeah.
Gorgeous catch. If it wasn't worth so much, I'd say let's eat it right here.
It's me. To me, it looked like it died for a second, and it was just like floating in the water, like it was dead.
Trench 70-2 zone. Hopefully the dwarfs will.
But the dwarves disappeared. We don't have dwarves in this game anymore.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, just DCD. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, 3 times today.
You still need IA.
Infamous _ Wraith, zone, there's plenty of those left laughing face. Tasty's Trading Company, Dartsnake 58, damn hate that. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, you still need IA buddy? Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, yes lol. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, X.
Good old Deshaun.
More maligraphies? Can't Thoat Replicallum take a break? Blast me! Egg. So long as Thoat... Last time.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, ever since maintenance eBay had so many issues. Tasty's Trading Company, Taco _ Tank 1, anyone have sanded Nightwood for Rit please? Tasty's Trading Company, Dartsnake 58, have you cleared your cache on the console? Group, Small Blue Rose, I have the library minigame quest to turn in, so if we could do those it'd be awesome. Group, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, yup him down.
Awesome.
Tasty's Trading Company, Reckless_demigod, HMU Taco. Tasty's Trading Company, Taco_tank1, 4.
God, they're all empty. I've never like had that happen before. That sucks.
Tasty's Trading Company, Taco_tank1, got to get sky shards to max out woodworking. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, only problem I get on PS5 is Relu's ability to use main attack sucks, have to either reset or travel.
Choose something interesting.
Booze Cruise, Sign and Sinner, yo yo yo. Booze Cruise, Death Assassin 47, howdy y'all.
Master Malleus needs this fragment, and you need a portal. Mortals always need something.
Booze Cruise, LN_fatal, hello. Death Assassin 47, how goes it fatal?
Oops. I'm coming. I'm here.
Booze Cruise, Overland 1694, Ethan, smiley face.
I look forward to your next demonstration.
Booze Cruise, Death Assassin 47, how's everyone doing? Booze Cruise, Oberlin 1694, NBNB. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, probably should clear cache. Booze Cruise, LN_Fatal, Chilling Boo. Tasty's Trading Company, DartSnake58. Also check your console settings and you should be good as well.
I'm sure you fought well.
It looks tougher than it is. Probably.
Tasty's Trading Company, Wolfmac. I am looking for the recipe withered tree venison pot roast for a ritz. Tasty's Trading Company, Feely Dave 20, welcome.
Let me just grab this fragment. Nothing to see here.
Booze Cruise, Oberlin 1694, woo, finally hit 160. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX. Thanks Darth, I'll try that. Booze Cruise, Wilder Pandora 360, GZ. Booze Cruise, Death Assassin 47. Doing good, thank you and congratulations. Booze Cruise, Sign In Center, y'all there's a trial sign up in the Discord for this Wednesday, NCR +2/+3. Sign up if you're interested.
Of course.
Booze Cruise, Sign In Center. Also I'm gonna run NDSR tonight if anyone is interested, X up. Tasty's Trading Company, DartSnake58. NP I always clear my cache after all updates.
Hell yeah, right off the bat.
Who are you? Oh, the tale of Finn brother. You helped retrieve the paper. All bookbinding supplies are kept in small lockboxes. How many hiding places? The only time.
Booze Cruise, Forsaken 180X.
This game's just not wanting to give me loot, extra loot today.
Booze Cruise, Storm_Hawk 908. Are there any non-CP on at all? Tried recruiting in another but met with silence. Tasty's Trading Company, Taco_Tank1, Thai Reckless. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, Argonian Post, Sturdy. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, WC. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Praxis, Apocrypha Stool, Spiked. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Design, Necrom Candle, Elegant. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, Stockade. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, Necrom Shelf, Elegant Small. Booze Cruise, Sign and Sinner, Welcome Hydro. Group, Small Blue Rose, If Free X. Booze Cruise, Sign and Sinner, Need 2 Heal 2 Tank 5 DPS. Booze Cruise, Sign and Sinner, also Storm. I unfortunately only have this CP Char RN. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, sent. Group, Small Blue Rose, Thai. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, get too much in here.
I get that.
Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, Galen Treasure Map I. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, East March Treasure Map 3. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, Ballpoyan Treasure Map 2. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, Free. Tasty's Trading Company, Miss_Polismum, X. Tasty's Trading Company, Monkey 11, Galen. Tasty's Trading Company, Miss_Polismum, any please. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, sent.
We should get another mimic fragment from this heavy.
Tasty's Trading Company, Sweet Monkey 11, QIVM. Tasty's Trading Company, Mummy Jess 83, welcome. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, YVM. Tasty's Trading Company, Miss_Polismum, Thai. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, YVW asterisk 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 asterisk. Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, Idiot Me.
doesn't look too out of sorts, but when you choose the verse, do you...
You should be a watcher. You can be a watcher. Deal with the tome shells. I have filing to do.
I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do on this one. I'm sure it's finding something, but I never find what... Oh, there's one.
Thanks for helping me with the tome shells. You can have me silly form back now.
Down.
Modulate yourself for a tactical advantage. So that is how you resolve this conflict.
The filers wanted me to pass along their well wishes.
Damn, I feel like we should have hit the main boss by now.
Delicious! Gather up so I can...
shit.
I have it. See? All safe with me. To me and your well-deserved rewards.
Your mortal emotions, but now I'm happy. This place is quiet again.
Control you. I summon you here.
Little reflections, little power.
You flattering collection of consonants!
Fate echoes unfavorably.
Booze Cruise, batting a 2BA beer. Hello everyone.
Endless.
Alright.
Booze Cruise, Storm underscore Hawk 908. Yo.
This version, she's spreading across
Booze
the books
Cruise,
in this
LN
archive.
underscore
Could
Fatal.
be
Hey
hundreds
mate.
of Poet Replicanum.
Booze Cruise, Sign and Sinner. Yur.
We should talk about what
Booze Cruise, Spice underscore UV underscore Life.
More
Yo.
Malgraphies and other Poet Replicanum in the archive.
Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Damn Mar. Booze Cruise, Forsaken 180, got to restart. Booze Cruise, batting 2BA Beerish X.
I see you're proving your worth. Glad to see other entities doing their share around here.
Alright. Not that I can think of right now. I totally wasn't changing my music. Oh. I was talking. Another being human, me pretending to know.
Flora are ready for you here.
Would you mind fighting slower? I can barely record your movements for posterity.
Retrieving these fragments is important, but keeping the maligraphies from destroying everything is important too.
To create the next portal. It has the best temporal elasticity.
Hurry! I want to get this froggy aftertaste out of my mouth.
Oh shit, there was more?
Goodbye, delicious frog.
Aw.
Which name is preferable? Kingslayer? This was my winged file. I'm glad to see it's largely undisturbed.
Don't hesitate to return to the index if you need to resupply.
Not that it's the end fragment. It's a matter of some urgency, he says.
Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, 1 second need to let dog out. Group, Small Blue Rose, KK.
Oh, I'm tired.
Booze Cruise, Strubuck, evening all. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, back. Group, Small Blue Rose, welcome back. Booze Cruise, Oberlin 1694, anyone able to assist with a WB in the Reach? Booze Cruise, Wonky_Donkey4, dear invite me to group. Booze Cruise, Oberlin 1694. Booze Cruise, Death Assassin 47, I can help after Dung OB. Group, Small Blue Rose, sorry. Booze Cruise, Oberlin 1694, KK, LMK, smiley face.
I heard you fought well. Your rewards are here, if you want them.
Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, no sweat. Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Greybeard, need clear water. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, sent.
That's good then.
These calligraphies are tough, but I've seen you defeat greater challenges.
Bear witness to the strength of Oblivion!
Nice touch. Thanks for that.
There are no books up here. I'm too smart for that. Smart enough to take the fragment to Melkest as well.
I'm too strong.
Booze Cruise, Batty 2BA Beer, X up for NDSR.
Don't get rewards. Our work is always satisfactory. The verses and vision.
Excellent! I was concerned that they'd still be here.
The Maligraphy should fear you, but I doubt they can feel fear.
Maligraphies from destroying everything is important too.
Boost Cruise, Oberlin 1694, so WB anyone? Smiley face. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, LF Tank and DPS Random Dungeon. Tasty's Trading Company, Mirko _ Ken QC, XDPS. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, pull but tie. Spicy Potatoes, Mortem_67. Good evening fellow taters, hope everyone is well. Just a reminder, if you need any help with anything feel free to ask, that's what this guild is all about. Also don't forget to check MOTV for any updates. Happy adventuring.
Don't forget to make your choice before traveling to the next wing of the archive.
Sorry, I was biting. I was eating my pretzels.
Tasty's Trading Company, Mirko_KenQC, KNP.
Poet Replicanum, I call to you. Obey!
Are you trying to silence me? Test your strength against this. I am cursed in fate. Enough of this!
Booze Cruise, Oberlin 1694. I really need help with this boss SMH. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, my B.
I read all that you are. I command you to come here.
I underestimated you before. Never again. You're strong, but are you smart?
Booze Cruise, X Sticky X, he'll help you.
Your attacks grow dull.
Sorry, I got this.
Booze Cruise, X Sticky X. Sorry, was working on one of my own LOL.
Whatever will I do? Thus ends the tale.
brother. You did great.
Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, GG. Boost Cruise, Spice_UV_life. Anyone have a race change token? Or is the cat the best for a stamina-based necro? Group, Small Blue Rose, same.
I had to use
Booze Cruise, Storm_Hawk 908. Is there a crafter on who is available at this very moment?
You know what?
I hope you don't have...
Sweet, see what he's doing.
Keep your teeth and a pen.
Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX. Going to take a break, but I'll be running all week for gear. Group, Small Blue Rose, Oki. Group, Quantum SP3CT3RX, TYVM.
Here it left. The exit's over here. I'm just my demons have their families.
Let's just do what
Tasty's
we came
Trading
for.
Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, free. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, Breton Pew, windowed. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, Common Wheelbarrow, flat. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, KG at End Table, Faded. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, Necrom Stool, Padded. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Design, KG at Bottle, Amber. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Pattern, Apocrypha Book Pile, Short. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Praxis, Apocrypha Stool, Spiked. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, Will/Stool please. Booze Cruise, Storm_Hawk 908, any? Tasty's Trading Company, Folkbang_calls, Pew please. Tasty's Trading Company, ICY_Tomb Cirilla, auction on me. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, I don't have book pile either XD. Wish Hearts, Zone, Mall of Lorkage in Group Finder. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, NP wanted out of my purse. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, TWVM, Nervous Face. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, in like an auntie with candy but it's furnishings recipes LOL. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, incoming free trait research items, let me know which one you need. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Maple Bow. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Maple Ice Staff. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Maple Inferno Staff. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Maple Lightning Staff. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Axe.
Okay, fine.
Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Dagger. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Mace. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Sword. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Greatsword. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Battle Axe. Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, well please. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Scent. Tasty's Trading Company, Folkbang_calls, any staff please. Tasty's Trading Company, Fairy Queen Lara, Inferno please. Tasty's Trading Company, Fairy Queen Lara, or Lighting. Booze Cruise, Storm_Hawk 908, guessing not ATM. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Scent.
I just wanna feel something today. Hurry up and you will see. broken hearts. Me back my broken heart. So another day. Another day. Maybe I will be okay. Maybe we'll see.
Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, Tai Tai sent Matt Keith. Booze Cruise, Spice _UV _life.
So I'll be okay, be okay, be okay today. I just wanna be okay, be okay, be okay. I just wanna be okay today. I'll be okay. Maybe I'll be okay. Maybe I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm tired of that.
You know what that's good for? Ah,
Yes, sir.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, need all roles vet Mazatin.
You should have run.
Tasty's Trading Company, Bunny 1103, WTB 5K crowns please. Cosmokazi, Zone, help at Veilguard Tower WB please. Buck underscore W1LD98, zone, any Dolmen groups with a open?
Alright.
Mateus 01275704, zone, LFDG.
Useful. Hold on to that.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, need 1 DPS and 1 tank vet Mazatin. Tasty's Trading Company, Raider 4244, IVNBR done the trials but am a DPS and would like to join. Am around 43k DPS on a 3M dummy.
You could brew something nice with that.
I'm underscore Frosty Eye, zone, LF1 tank vet Cradle of Shadows.
You could craft something nice with that.
Musty Helmless, zone, I want that fecking wild hunt transformation. Bloody Epic, zone, style page, pirate skeleton mask. Bloody Epic, zone, WTS. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX. Need 1 DPS and 1 tank bet Mazatin.
Ooh. Seriously?
Been on the lookout for that.
Mitchum 077, Zone, Diagram, Deadlands Wall Spikes.
Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Better overstocked than under.
Better hit the lotto because I got a lot of living for free.
Give him a fight. This one is not super special.
Damn. Yeah. W. Can I have another drink? I think.
You give all the luck. could craft something nice with that.
Excuse me.
Is it always this crowded?
Building up a staff. Good thinking. Always nice to get stocked up.
Okay. Nice.
Been on the lookout for that.
Oh.
Tasty's Trading Company, Illicitans, LF Random Dungeon Carry on Squishy Tune.
You could brew something nice with that.
Skeletons or daggers? Dry scales. I'm not sure what's worse.
Booze Cruise, Spice _UV _life. Anyone up for ferrying me to the Alikar Desert?
Great.
Booze Cruise, Small Blue Rose, Travel. Mateus 01275704, Zone, Dolman Group Open in Group Finder.
Actually.
Group, Small Blue Rose, TP.
My father told me someone.
Booze Cruise, Spice _UV _life. Thank you, Rose.
I was gonna give him all of them, but alright.
11L, Zone. Selling gold at $10 per million gold deals in bulk. Whisper.
We're going to Stormhaven. That's right. Yeah. It's do what bunnies do. You and I be a bit confused, be a little bit bruised. I spell like no one else. I will help you read those books with my worried looks. I want to know someone sure. Now let's get rich and buy parents' homes in the south of France. Let's get rich and give everybody nice sweaters and teach them how to dance. And build a house on a mountain, making everybody look like ants. Oh yeah. there, you and I, you and I. Let's get rich and buy our parents' homes in the south of France. Rich and give everybody nice sweaters and teach them how to dance. Let's get rich and build a house on the mountain, making everybody look like ants. There, you and I, you and I. Alright. Let's get rich by our parents' homes in the south of France. Okay.
Tasty's Trading Company, LMG Twin Laura, Sad Face Dang Dang and Dang Nibbits, Sad Face.
Sorry guys, I was switching my music.
Tasty's Trading Company, LMG Twin Laura, about trial cancelled.
What am I doing? And it's over here somewhere.
It's always worth stocking up.
I'm free, thanks to you.
Better luck next time. Oh, wait.
I can't thank you enough.
It was this way. We're going to Stone Falls.
Spicy potatoes, Rangers Oath _HR, alright taters. About to close the guild bank. Check it out while you can. Spicy potatoes, Kindpoodle 87765, let me see.
We're going to
Spicy potatoes, Excalian Jiraki 96X, I'ma check it out. Spicy potatoes, Stick Chick 23, gimme a moment. Spicy potatoes, girl _WA_gun, hi. Spicy potatoes, Rangers Oath _HR, sorry to all the new taters. The guild bank isn't open to all the spudlings. Spicy potatoes, Excalian Jiraki 96X, oh okay. Spicy potatoes, Rangers Oath _HR, you will be promoted once you've been in the guild a week. And then you'll automatically be promoted and you'll have access when we open the guild bank. Spicy potatoes, Stick Chick 23, okay. Spicy potatoes, Kindpoodle 87765, fair.
Good to get stocked up.
Hello there. Please, can you...
Hello there.
All of them!
Alright, give me just a second. Come on, get up. I have a feeling it's gonna be up more.
Spicy Potatoes, Rangers Oath _HR, and we do open it up almost every weekend. So you'll have the opportunity. Except next weekend. I won't be here to open it up. Plane of Existence, Zone, Red Rum. Lee Nordtank, Zone, join a new friendly morning guild for vet pledges and vet trials. Min CP is 500, Guild, VKNGS, active from 6 AM Eastern Standard Time. We have the best guild hall in the game. With everything you may need it, apply now.
Oh, nope, that was the wrong way. I think I have it too far up. It's right here.
Spicy Potatoes, Kind Poodle 87765, surprised face.
Vvardenfell?
Spicy Potatoes, Emerald Mist _67, hello little tatoes. Spicy Potatoes, girl _WA_gun, hey.
I should have just done this one last.
Spicy Potatoes, Stick Chick 23, sup? Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Ink Auction.
Useful. Hold on to that.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Design, Apocrypha Tree, Spore. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Design, Kajiat Amber.
Stay ready.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Pattern, Orsish Curtain, Curved. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Recipe, Reekling Suckling Bristleback. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Crafting Motif 45, Mazatin Staves. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Style Page, Evergreen Belt. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Style Page, Glenmerle WYRD Shoes. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3 CT3RX, Style Page, Worm Cult Hunter Bracers. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Style Page, Worm Cult Hunter Helmet. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Style Page, Worm Cult Hunter Jack. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Res 75. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, 75. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, 75X1. Tasty's Trading Company, Elm Singlinkel, 80. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, 80X1. Spicy Potatoes, Duramsjo, Imitatjo, Smiley Face. Spicy Potatoes, Duramsjo, or Tatejo. Spicy Potatoes, Rangers Oath _HR, LOL. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, 80X2. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, 100. Tasty's Trading Company, Elm Singlinkel, 111. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, 111X1. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, out. Emmanuel 7TH, Zone, Sensual Horndal, Target Stonehusk, Thrapy Debutante Gown, Grizzly Mummy Tabby, Slag Town Diver, Replica Zenithar Adidum Gate, Grottoak Squirrel, Coral Hodge Moda, Witches Festival Ghost Netch, Witch Tamed Bear Dog, Big-Eared Ginger Kitten, Echo of the Abolisher, WTS, DM for info.
Maybe I just need to change the song rating.
Emmanuel 7TH, Zone, WTS, Cardiac Left
Not
Map.
feeling any of it. I mean,
Tasty's
they're not
Trading
said that
Company,
it's bad
Quantum
songs.
SP3CT3RX,
Not
111X2.
feeling the
Tasty's
music.
Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, last call. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, sold.
Telling on that and faith too strong to be left out. Trying God.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, sending W Trust.
Spirit something days all without the drugs use. Before the filters use me for the Great Commission. Most of always will, as it is I'm here to witness. Time screaming and shouting, telling on that and faith too strong, be left out, way up, tribe and God.
Tasty's Trading Company, Elm Singlinkel, Gold Cent TYVM. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, TYYYY.
Give me a crown, a cock and two. Run to me strict and charge some simple I wonder. Won't come but high till I go brain over yonder. Time screaming and shouting, telling on mountain faith too strong, be left out. Trying God. Cause you take just to feel spirit love. I slept in days all without the drugs used. I do it's no wheels as it is I'm here.
And shouting will go up to the mountain, faith too strong, be there if die. I think I'm at the wrong one. Yeah.
Booze Cruise, Batty 2BA
I'm at the wrong
X.
one. I'm trying God. Yeah, alright. Screw it.
Booze Cruise, Crazy_Willie12, Healer needed Hall of Fab Norm. Tasty's Trading Company, MummyJess83, welcome.
Building up a staff. Good thinking.
Supercoop 30, Zone, selling ethereal dust 105k per whisper.
You know what that's good for? Ah, you'll figure it out.
Tasty's Trading Company, the real two-phase, hello to everyone. Tasty's Trading Company, D4L3_311, hello.
I'm with you.
Tasty's Trading Company, Plane_Hunter59, hello.
could craft something nice with that.
Booze Cruise, Batty 2BA beer. We are doing NDSR crazy. Booze Cruise, Batty 2BA beer. You got team there already?
Good to get stocked up.
Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Grey Beard. Anyone help with mint?
Good eye.
I've muted myself for some reason. Why is he... Okay. That message, I'm sure, I don't know if you guys seen. This motherfucker just did a craft bag dump, got rid of all his shit, and now he's asking for, like, he's begging for stuff. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Remember?
I went right past it. Sorry guys, give me just 1 second.
Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Graybeard, need mint bad.
There's cameras everywhere. There's public, there's people, there's no hiding our children.
But beneath the veneer of what they say is raw honesty lies something far more unsettling. As we peel back the layers of the resilient Jenkins, you'll discover a web of contradictions, questionable
Mindless Flamingo says, sure.
disgusting behaviors. Some people love them, many people hate them, from the accusations of illicit substance abuse to the flat-out refusal to get a W-2 job. Something just doesn't add up.
Okay, sorry.
I will dig into a lot of the controversies and their irresponsible and concerning behaviors. Then things will turn. It's going to get darker. And I'm going to peel back deeper layers and try to attempt something that I've not seen
Actually, I think I do need to go this way, don't I? Yeah.
and that's finding some compassion, because there is a darker layer to this story not often covered. And then it'll basically all fall because they do something so unimaginable, so deplorable that I can't possibly.
Tasty's Trading Company, Plain_Hunter 59, how many?
Viral stars bringing in the views and money everywhere, perhaps giving the resilient
Alright.
that they asked for. But you know what they say, careful what you wish for, because you just might.
Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Graybeard, tie.
Pick these two. The Druid King and Anze. That gives me an extra coin. And my turn.
Tasty's
1,
Trading
2,
Company, AFS_always_8788, all good.
Do that. I'll have 4, and I can get this one. Okay.
Plane of Existence, Zone, 1 second, sweetheart.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 2. That was an interesting move. Okay, 2 power. Sack that coin. And turn. 1, 2, 3. 3 card. I'll get that. How? No, I'll get that. This card. Get power. Refresh. That. We'll replace that. And turn. 2, 3, 4, or 2, 4, 5, 6.
XX Roxy, Zone, WTS All Trials, Arenas and Dungeons. Skins, drops and titles, VDSA, VBRP, VMOL, VSS, ZOF, VES, VKA, VRG, VCR, VDSR, VSC, VLC. Whisper for prices.
I would have sacked,
Guild,
but I
Team
wanted
Brazil.
the power card. They're gonna take this one, I just know it. No? Yes. Yes. 2, 4, 5. Okay.
Power. This. Sack.
Monitoring agents react in real time to suspicious individuals approaching your home. They can speak directly to whoever's out there, trigger alarms, spotlights, or even request urgent police dispatch, all before a break-in happens. It's literally like having a personal security
And enter.
Plane of Existence, Zone, LOL. Wishhearts, Zone, Guild, AmazeX.
Ooh, no, I don't want a conceit match. Let's see. Gonna grab that. And then my turn, because I don't have any other options.
XX Roxy, Zone, WTS All Trials, Arenas and Dungeons. Skins, drops and titles, VDSA, VBRP, VMOL, VSS, ZOF, VES, VKA, VRG, VCR, VDSR, VSA, VLC. Whisper for prices. Guild, Team Brazil.
Power. Acquire. Power.
Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Greybeard. Why is that item not showing in
2, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two.
Get what you listen, TikTok. I have plans. I'm going places, and I talked to a platform to help build me up. So bring me my people. Bring me my people who are trying to build me up, who are trying to be the followers on me to achieve my thing.
If you've been with me for a minute, you know how I feel about family vloggers. 10 out of 10 don't recommend, but I try to be open to the conversation of finding ways for this genre to be done more safely since we know it's never going to stop, right?
So this is $1,200
Take this one.
Yeah, for you. Why? Yeah. We just wanted to give it to you. And we make videos.
Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Greybeard, Clearwater.
Vloggers living in beautiful mansions, peddling the latest must-have parenting gadget, the Diaper Genie 5000 with Super Deluxe Master Blaster, all along with posting about their kids' private lives for literally the entire world to view, including all of the creepos out there. Charming. Many of them are selling aspirational living and the dream of a beautiful life.
This is the worst day of my life
2,
because I found out
3,
that only
4,
first class gets
5,
unlimited chapter and
6.
business classes.
Oh no, sorry. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
My family of 6 going on 7. Well, according to the internet, what are we at? Like 9 now?
Stephanie and Drew are parents to a whopping 5 children. One
Fucking
was a
bitch
very,
ass
very
kid.
fresh newborn, and the whole family of 7 lives in a 1-bedroom apartment. So Stephanie, a stay-at-home mom, started posting TikToks chronicling their lives, showing how it is for them living below the poverty line, a lifestyle that she describes as, quote, modern self-employed homesteading. This has led some people online to claim that they are actively choosing to exploit
living in
2, 4,
poverty
6,
for
7,
content and using that as kind of
8.
a rage-baiting thing to get people watched. Now, that's a very delicate topic to discuss that can go south real fast. For many reasons, I don't think that they, just like most anyone, is choosing to live in these types of conditions if they had other options available. But we'll get into all of that.
Yesterday, my kid came up to me and said, Mom, how come adults don't celebrate their birthdays? I told her it's not so much that we don't celebrate our birthdays, it's the fact that these last few years, your dad and I have spent any extra means we have on your guys' birthdays. All of our birthdays are back to back, and we like to save the funds that we have available for your guys' birthdays, which means that, you know, me and Daddy, there's not much left over. And my kids literally started tearing up.
But we don't want to accuse people of choosing their circumstances without knowing the full picture, and stigmas around people living below the poverty line are as cruel as they are unfortunately common and have no place here. So I believe that representation is good. And in America, 36.8 million people at least live in poverty, according to census.gov, which is not only staggering, but heartbreaking. I don't come from money whatsoever. I am entirely self-made, and I believe that no one deserves to live in poverty, especially children, especially when we have countless billionaires in positions
2,
of
4,
power
6, 7, 8. But I won, so don't matter.
Over the past 45 years, CEOs have made over 1,000 times more than a typical worker.
So here's the thing. With the trends of defluencing and, unaesthetic living, Stephanie's content could give insight into a big problem in our country and spread education and awareness about the systemic issues that put and keep people below that income line. This type of content could potentially create a movement to help alleviate the living situation for millions of people in this country.
So we don't assume that Drew and I don't sit here and have endless conversations about what we want to try to do next. We thought about possibly getting something mobile and being a traveler type band. We've also been considering moving out of state because there's a lot of other states that have way more affordable housing than Oregon.
Tasty's trading company,
Shadowfell.
IC_Veins, is black market traders still around?
Focused or trying to do any of that in the eyes of most of the public. Instead, it appears Stephanie is simply obsessed with the idea of being TikTok famous, which, to be fair, a lot of people just want to be TikTok famous.
Everybody swears it's just
people.
consistency. I'll get you
Great.
followers, I swear. It's not working, so I'm about ready to do some ass.
Tasty's trading company, Warrior 8696, no. GM no longer plays. Tasty's trading company, IC_Veins, damn.
Exploiting them, living in very vulnerable conditions, often without beds to sleep on, and infested with fleas from the neighborhood cat. All who have no say in anything. Quote, I truly believe social media would take off for me and my family. I feel like we just haven't found our crowd of followers yet. I know y'all out there somewhere. I'll just keep the
Tasty's trading company, IC_Veins. I was gone for like a year and a half.
Discussing their many disturbing behaviors. Don't, I guess, because Stephanie wants everyone to bring it on.
So nasty, and I wasn't in a mental
Let's
place to
play
feel all that hate. Now
tribute.
come at me. Put all the hate you want in my comments. Whatever, as long as it's pushing the algorithms. I'm ready to write. Ready to hate. Apparently that's how you grow.
Now the question will be, perhaps Stephanie has known what she's doing all along, and she's played everyone, including her kids, and doing the rage bait thing to get the views.
Oh, son of a bitch.
But that doesn't stop her from posting this very vulnerable child to millions.
I've done nothing but be there for that kid. He calls me mama.
Think-
2 or 4 in the morning. Me. Who does he rely on for food, clothing? Me.
Just to put things in more like a simplified perspective, poverty is in many ways a systemic issue, and I have no intention of ridiculing anyone's income status or implying that only people with, certain incomes deserve an audience or deserve, nice things or kindness in the world. In the
Tasty's trading company, Lil Mang Mang 88. Anyone want to group up and help me run around Imperial City?
Our family adopts 107 one-bedroom apartment. As the kids grow older, that means we constantly have to adapt our environment to give them more means for privacy and extra space. When outside our environment appears cluttered, disorganized, what have you. And only the instant judgment me and my husband receive. Why have so many kids if you don't have enough space?
I mean, it's giving a little bit of lecturing. Okay, don't judge me if you ain't me. Which fair, right? Fair. But where is the line between someone being, a judgy judgerson and someone recognizing that a situation like this is not necessarily tenable if you insist on having more and more and more kids? That's the thing with this family. They just want to keep having more and more and more kids, regardless of their circumstances. And so that's the question that is commonly asked about this family. Is it responsible to continue to have kids when the 5 kids that you currently have are literally sleeping in mats on the floor in the kitchen? Yeah, we'll get to that.
Me and Kid were together like way before we definitely had more kids.
Again, I don't come from money in the slightest, and my mom worked and busted her ass off all day, every day, to keep a roof over my head. So thank you, Mom, because you're forever my hero. While there have been incredibly dark times that we have been through as a family, to say the least, I was still safer than so many other kids who didn't even have a mother and that kind of support, right? Does each kid need a safe space, boundaries instead of chaos? Yeah, they do. They need that. Do they all get it? No. It's that they don't all have it. And if that isn't provided by the parents because either they choose not to or they can't, should you intentionally be trying to have even more kids at this moment in time?
Pauline, how many children do you have?
3.
You expecting another one?
Yes.
How old are you?
21.
You have enough children, Pauline.
Yes.
Did anybody ever tell you that?
Yes.
Who else told you that?
Everybody.
So add my voice to the rest of the pack. You have enough children, there are other things to do in your spare time.
And I ask these questions because, as you'll see, there are a lot of elements to the Jenkins story where things like, buying PlayStations and playing video games take precedence over things like literally working a job or providing a bed for the kids or paying the rent or helping the mother of 5 with the household tasks.
Once again, Drew stays working his 9 to be S5 while Steph's in the back doing all the work. All he's gotta do is a chore once a week and she will say he's the best dad and hubby.
So this isn't a conversation, a discourse around classism. This is a conversation about irresponsible parenting, which comes in all financial levels. My gosh, there are millionaires and multimillionaires who are even worse than this, right? And then there's the whole child support issue, and we will dig into that later, but here's a preview.
I've been paying for years via garnishment. They've taken out 9, 10 grand for taxes, and I let them. I didn't fight any of it. If the other party has a receipt,
Alright.
that is not on the
3, 6, 8, 9, 10,
4 or 5 months behind.
and a power.
Things happen. Yeah, so about that. Drew actually has 6 kids. And according to Drew, he can't get a W-2 job, not because of a bad job market or any type of disability that he's named. No, because having a W-2 means the child support money, the money that he owes the mother that he abandoned, would be taken out of his paychecks. That's why he's not getting a W-2 when he can. He can do it, but he won't do it. So translation, this stellar father of 6 apparently doesn't want to pay child support for a kid that he abandoned and doesn't want to earn a steady income for the other 5 kids he has who are being exploited for views and profit in a way that doesn't involve a W-2, i.e. income that isn't garnished. They're not going to come out here and garnish the TikTok ad revenue. So this guy's real classy. There are some cultures that rely on having multiple kids in order to run the family businesses, and others who become, pregnant by surprise or unfortunately by force. So we're not talking about that. This is a conversation around parents who acknowledge the traumatic toll that their financial situation is having on their families, but repeatedly insist on wanting to have even more kids in spite of it. For who? For whose best interest? For TikTok views? I don't know.
to 1 million followers in 1 million days. 1 follower a day. Okay.
So let's rewind for a moment. How did we get here? Well, Stephanie's content started out perfectly normal, you know, just some lady cooking ribs. And in the early days, Stephanie looks and acts totally different.
One way or another, I'm going to have a tolerant cat.
I mean, I barely even hear the forced black scent she uses today, so bonus points for the ghost of Stephanie's past.
Please guys make it so irritated. And you need a bed?
So, what happened? Like, well, it's no secret that parenthood is a ton of work and can be a very stressful job, especially for mothers with no support. But Stephanie herself says she enjoys being a mother and wants an even bigger family. She wants more.
I went to the doctor with my kids today, and I have 3 kids. I have the 2 girls, and then I have my stepson. I get to the doctor, and I mean, 4 people, all freaking 4 of them, have something to say about, oh, you got a lot of kids in here. You got big rooms. I mean, like, it's 3 kids, and y'all
Tasty's Trading Company, Darth Snake 58. What alliance?
perception of, like, it being okay to just, like, you got a lot of kids, or you got, you know, got a lot on your hands. Like, just shut your mouth when it comes to, like, a mom just doing her thing, you know?
She's trying for 6 kids, but doesn't like people commenting on her big family, and then she's posting it all online for people. Got it.
I've come to the conclusion that TikTok wants to build hate. They want to create hate. Because coming out of the one video I have of me ranting and having like a little bit of a spicy attitude,
Enter.
getting views is getting comments, and my videos of me and my kids dancing, me and my kids doing makeup and funny stuff, no comments. No, oh, look at you doing your mom thing, girl, build you up, none of that.
2, 4, 6, 8 plus 3 is 11, plus another one is 12, and 13 with the other coin. So just 12.
Don't worry, Stephanie still has a healthy dose of entitlement.
I have a theory about the whole like verified users or people on TikTok and just people who get a lot of followers in general. If you don't have like a crazy amount of aesthetically pleasing house, and furthermore, if you don't have a house that looks like maybe you pay more than $2,000 a month for it, or rent an apartment for $2,000 or more, people don't pay attention. People want nothing to do with minorities.
Firstly, I am so delighted.
Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Mang Mang 88 AD.
That's always wonderful.
I was gonna end it there, but then I was like, oh, like I feel like I used the wrong word. I meant to say like a lower class because like I just know people. If I even get anybody saying like, yeah, you said minority, like you don't know what you're talking about. You're not a minority. Like just because I'm a white girl don't mean I didn't grow up poor. However, still so.
Tasty's Trading Company, Darth Snake 58. Switching.
Down on minorities all being poor as, but at least you carved out the white part. I am so relieved. Susan, are you feeling it? Michelle, you feel better? Okay, good, Michelle. I'm so happy.
Tasty's Trading Company, Darth Snake 58. CP or no CP?
I mean, because show me, because I keep seeing people that definitely deserve a following, have great talent, amazing content, but because their house doesn't look like they spend a lot of money on it, because they don't have everything matching in their
Burkus 33, Zone, Free Guild, donation based. Everyone welcome, friendly, and active. Focused on trading, PvP, and PvE content with a weekly trader, Laughing Face. Burkus 33, Zone, Guild, The Blackened Sheep.
Everyone on it shallow. But like honestly, let's face it, what is Stephanie giving that people want to consume?
Don't just watch like 2 seconds of a video, like it, and scroll on. You're shadow banning a ton of people. Including I get no followers because no one
There is no more.
I rest my case.
Who have money?
Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Mang Mang 88, CP.
And we should be supporting each other, building people up who don't have, not people who already have. I'm sorry, but tell me more.
Aside from the allegations that are actually like facts that her partner is actively refusing to take a W-2 paying job because he doesn't want to pay all the back child support that he owes to the single mother of the child he brought into this world and abandoned. And aside from the notion that
Usually it's their turn first.
dictate what every other creator is allowed to earn from their content, content if it's more than hers, a notion that is diametrically opposed to the fact that she wants to get super famous and make money on TikTok. The most ironic part of this clip, she's now averaging 500,000
Tasty's trading company, Lil Mang Mang 88. I'm just doing missions.
She is very successful now, literally proving her own shallow logic wrong. Surprise, there's no formula to any of this.
It makes me vomit. That people are like, look at my $2 million house. Starving people everywhere, but my $2 million house. Like, that will never be me. If I make like
Tasty's trading company, Lil Mang Mang 88. Trey quests.
it's going back to everybody. It's not just staying in my pocket.
Wonderful. I look forward to
Tasty's trading company, Illicins X.
money right back to the people who were watching.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play there. Download apps, not traps.
This coffee is seriously magical, but not.
Tasty's trading company, Illicins, been meaning to get into IC.
But aside from that, Miss Stephanie is a master manifester of her man.
Like, bitch, excuse the fuck. My manifestation worked. I got my man.
And her dream of having more babies comes true. She gets pregnant.
Bitch, you know, people I was pregnant for you, so.
And then after this, she immediately begins vlogging and filming the baby, and no, we're not going to show those videos. But I do have to mention one thing real quick, and then we're going to move on, because there's a lot more that I want to cover that has.
Tasty's trading company, Illicins, Balls Different Alliance.
We're talking about the allegations of Stephanie smoking on the devil's lettuce while pregnant. It was 2022, and Stephanie was pregnant with her third child, and she posted the following video. That's Stephanie appearing to be blowing out smoke while pregnant with a hashtag that reads, quote, saw someone else do it first, hashtag medicated, hashtag nausea relief. Yeah. And here's another post that she made, mind you, of her very pregnant with a caption that reads, quote, when I'm trying to be good and microdose, but the kids are on it today. I hate it here. Listen, responsible pregnant folks be out here avoiding deli meats and fish while they're pregnant. But this woman apparently has no problem microdosing and smoking the garden with a growing bump. Now, put the family vlogger part of it aside, because I do see time. I think Stephanie, in her way, loves her kids. I mean, she throws down in the kitchen all the time. And those
Tasty's trading company, Dart Snake 58. Send invite.
at least in the videos. That's why I love that. I'm not going to take that away from her. Not in this economy. Are you getting how many are out there who are just like not even feeding the kid? No, she can have that. I'm going to skip talking about all the times that a bong is present in the home within the reach of these kids, or the discourse around them paying for the greenery and not bed frames, or the many posts promoting self-medicating online. I'm going to skip all of that. How do you justify not only puffing the greens while pregnant, but posting about it online as if it's safe parenting advice? I keep saying this, just because someone has a platform or they're getting millions of views doesn't mean they should. And listen, I'm not going to condemn people for having a legal green giggle, but I do think that potentially smoking in the same room as children is absolutely unhinged. Their tiny lungs, those little lungs, literally do not stand a chance against that. Beyond that, inhaling greenery with a bun in the oven, big bad. According to the Natural Library of Medicine, quote, there is evidence of an association with stillbirth, decreased birth weight, and preterm birth. And there is a concern about poorer cognitive outcomes in school-aged children when the mom is doing that with the bun in the oven. And in some states, it's potentially crossing the line of child abuse. Like I said earlier, it's one thing to post them every now and then, but Stephanie appears to be setting up a world where her dreams and future happiness all hinge on the shoulders of kids. Really not feeling good today, so I took a break from all the editing and posting. I try to keep faith, but putting so much work into my content to receive no following from the videos put out becomes discouraging over time. God gave me this passion for a reason, and I do my best to keep positive about the possibilities I could possibly open up for my family. I have 20 weeks till this baby is here, and me and hubby want to provide so much more for her. Listen, y'all know I'm all on board for having creative drive, especially with that many mouths to feed, but I'm not so much on board for using the kids as collateral for that drive to be famous. Here's another post. Quote, TikTok algorithm be worse than W2ing. W2ing meaning like working a W2 job. With them low-life coworkers you watch
Alright. 2, 7. No, not 7. I don't know where to get 7 from. 6. Oh, I guess 7 was right. Segments. Hey, but we put this back. Thank you. 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, plus a free card. No, just 9. Okay. I don't know where I got 10 from. I still don't know why I did that one over. And now we gotta go to Gratwood.
Fancy a game?
On the floor, with the fleas next to the front door. Meanwhile, Stephanie and Drew have the bedroom. Yeah, they have the bedroom, but leave the kids out where they can not only easily get out of the house without anyone noticing or getting kitchen appliances or knives or things. They sleep in the bedroom on a very nice, lovely, cushiony bed with a frame and all.
I don't know if you're coming at it from a understanding, like non-judgmental point of view when it comes to the bedroom, or if you really just don't get the sense of it, because we wouldn't make the decision if it wasn't right for the kids. The front door is the only concern, but why would we shut them in the small space?
I have no words.
Shop Etsy for special birthday gifts, like custom-style pieces to celebrate dog people. This is perfect. Thanks, Jessie. Or handmade accessories and original artwork to celebrate your people. Shop all kinds of special birthday gifts. Shop on Etsy app.
2, 3, 5.
Say this all the time, but I'll say it again. I don't have a problem.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 4. Take that. And turn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they can't use that against me. Two, three, four, five, six.
Kantuk, zone, perfect row. Kantuk, zone, WTSX3.
And then enter. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Because I see it completely differently. Why come at me but don't see the exploitation of their children online for profit as an issue that can jeopardize their safety and future? Is this a trick question? Are we in Patty University? Are we playing games here? But I want to be clear, there was never, ever a good reason for placing your children on the There's no such thing as a moral or ethical family warfare. That part.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
They feel like little celebrities. Awesome, amazing, because your preschool age children know what a celebrity is and all that comes with the challenges of fame. You know who else said something like this? Ruby Frankie's sister, Bonnie. And that was after Ruby was arrested and convicted of child harm. Just pointing that out.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
They feel like they're on TV. They feel like little celebrities. And they're being little celebrities in a safe space instead of like Nickelodeon. Susan, did you hear that? Did she just, Rafina, are you listening? Did she just refer to the internet as a safe space for the kids? Did she really? Is this what we're doing now? The internet is not a safe space for adults, let alone your 5 tiny young children who are being watched by millions of random adults scrutinizing the kids' behaviors. And some of these adults are out here calling your kids names and telling you how your kids should behave.
1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's entertainment, which that's how most of all that's how the world is. I feel like I'm doing my kids a good service by not giving them a good start to that. This is their life growing up, and when as they grow up,
Les X non-bille zone, guilt et désolation.
to have their perspective too, and they'll be like, this is grown up, now I'm gonna confront my mom and specifically on that perspective. I think it's gonna be cool. These are what appeared to me to be the ramblings of a parent who is not only ignoring things and posting your kids online, kids who aren't living.
Dragon Lord 6i9, zone, guild, the Muppeteers.
3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Actually, 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11.
There's cameras everywhere. There's public, there's people, there's no hiding a children in today's world. I mean, yes, you keep them safe, but my kids are safe. I ain't worried about their safety. Ain't no one coming up in that door. And I damn sure make sure that they're safe. I can't actually legitimately wrap my brain around
5, 6, 7, 8.
Wilder Pandora 360, zone, guild, treehouse.
That I was not expecting, and I think this is what a lot of people think. A lot of these bloggers think this. That somehow showing the literal surroundings of where your kids live, exposing them to potential doxing, and showing the access points to your residence, the kids' names and routines.
Free card, to power, but I've won, so it don't matter.
Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, Crafting Motif 123, Kindred's Concord Shield.
Are
ALLO_24 says, "Can I get a taxi to Bankerai, please?"
Here you are. Today's challenge is...
Counterpoint, we've talked about this quite a bit. We live in a time where social media followings have become crucial to people getting jobs when there's social media. It's been long since called social currency. Kids are literally being ranked in schools based off their TikTok followers. Employers are looking up your Instagram to decide if they want to hire you to work at a bank or, to pump gas. So, good luck getting a babysitting gig if you have something online that a parent doesn't like. It's not
Continue
only leading the future, but it's leaving people behind who don't have access or interest in posting stuff online. Social media is powerful in the right hands and absolutely dangerous.
Fuck it, just because we're here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done this.
For building success on social media if you have the audience to do so. Does that increase a kid's chance of being left behind in an increasingly AI-run world that is obliterating jobs everywhere? If we look at Beyonce for a moment, y'all know I respect the hell out of me some Beyonce. Okay, any woman, especially a black woman who could survive and thrive in the most diabolical industry of all time, deserves her flowers.
Alright, hold on just a second. I have to use the headset to hold my hair back so it doesn't keep falling into my face.
Exciting job a person can ask for. And by exciting, we mean that if you work as an SCP field operative, researcher, or mobile task force member, you're much more likely to die a horrific death on the job than, say, a plumber. But at least you get the honor of proudly saying that you're the first line of defense between the normal world and the terrifying domain of the anomalous. Well, unless you're one of the IT guys. Then your work life is likely as tedious and uneventful as the computer tech guy working on the Geek Squad. But nothing is ever normal when it comes to the SCP Foundation, where even the person whose job is helping other staff members reset their email passwords may run into the supernatural. Welcome to the strange and frightening world of pattern screamers, and specifically, SCP-000. SCP-000 was first discovered completely on accident by technical researcher David Rosen, a man intrinsically connected to the pattern screamers lurking on the SCP Foundation computer database. Technical researcher Rosen is actually somewhat of a celebrity around the Foundation staff, due to the fact that he's so perfectly mediocre at what he does. His job as the glorified IT guy of the SCP Foundation was previously held by the more qualified researcher Patrick Gephardt, but Rosen was called in to replace him after Gephardt mysteriously disappeared while on the job. Since 2012, Rosen has been Site-19's user-level tech support wizard, but the best thing that can really be said about his job competency is that he's got a 100% attendance record. He seems to live out of his office, which is described as the filthiest at the whole Foundation. Every inch of the floor is covered in old, broken computer parts, and the air is stale with dust and the twin odors of sweat and lithium grease. It's a place so inhospitable that the Foundation has seriously considered bottling the stench as a kind of chemical deterrent. While Technical Director Rosen isn't good at his job per se, he isn't technically bad enough at it to justify the time and resources it would take to replace him. But the worst part about Rosen isn't his performance, it's his truly rotten attitude. He's universally described by his colleagues as being rude, grumpy, and combative, with patience that's far too short for someone working in tech support. And while Rosen does have a real fear that the ghost of researcher Gephardt is stalking him, he was about to have his first actual brush with the supernatural. It all started when he began receiving automated repair tickets for SCP-000, a file that had no reason to exist. As any longtime follower of the SCP Foundation will know, universal definition for the first cluster of SCPs to be discovered is SCP-001. There is no SCP-000. It simply doesn't exist. And when Rosen first found the file lurking on the database, he found that it was filled with worthless nonsense. The object class was recorded as null. The special containment procedures read, error, field, containment underscore procedures does not exist. And the mess of a description simply read, internal system error, field undefined. Please contact system administrator over and over again, becoming more mangled and nonsensical each time. Technical Director Rosen, who could never resist an opportunity to complain, decided to leave an angry administrator's note on the useless file. He claimed that this pile of junk data was sending out pointless repair tickets because of its broken syntax, clogging up the system and preventing him from doing actual work on meaningful files. He assumed that this was all down to the database not knowing how to react to having files logged with insufficient information, and he suppressed all future repair tickets from SCP-000 before declaring the matter for help from an entity trapped in the white space below the article itself. It was a being born into a pure white world of absolute nothingness, an entity with no name and no place, but it was somehow capable of thought. Its panicked inner monologue is readable in the hidden text, which takes the form of a rambling stream of consciousness. The being first described coming to life in this empty world with no memories of where it was or even how it got there. It spent what could have been years exploring the empty wasteland. Occasionally it would see horrific monsters pop up around it, but only for a split second. The entity continued to wander, and little by little, the existential dread mounted, as it realized that it may truly be stuck here in oblivion forever. The entity only had one word to go on, a word repeated by some of the
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun? I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
monsters it encountered. Foundation. The entity had no idea what this foundation even was, but it grew to hate and fear it. Was this foundation the one that trapped it here? The entity had all the time in the world to speculate on. Eventually, the entity found its
Wishhearts,
voice.
Zone,
Like
Guild,
any sentient creature
Amazex.
in trouble, it began to call for help, eventually screaming, just hoping someone would notice it. These pleas likely translated into the frequent IT repair tickets, a coded SOS, an attempt to show that everything was not as it appeared on the SCP-000 file. Perhaps the entity may have found help if researcher Gephardt was still working at the Foundation, but instead its cries fell on the ignorant ears of Technical Director Rosen. It may as well have been speaking to a brick wall. Rosen, who had all the investigative zeal of
Hi, baby.
Molotov, made sure that these crimes
Hello, baby.
relayed to the entity.
Dickies! You're a goober.
A relentless, existential nightmare. This is the gist of your average pattern screamer. Pattern screamers are a perfect example of literally making something out of nothing. They are often a kind of floating consciousness, created from nothing, trapped in pockets of nothingness between the fabric of reality, driven mad by the purgatory-like nature of their existence. They're less living entities and more conceptual constructs, pure ideas, that just happen to be self-aware of their own existence in their private hellish worlds. The SCP-00 file, a file for an anomaly that doesn't exist, and thus had no reason to exist, is a perfect breeding ground for a pattern screamer. But sadly for the pattern screamer in question, Technical Director Rosen had no idea. This isn't the only time that Rosen had run into a pattern screamer without even knowing either. And just like the first case, he was with no help whatsoever. This one began with SCP-S, an otherwise empty file containing only this image. Director Winters, a Foundation administrator, wondered why this file even existed. Enter Technical Director Rosen, filled with equal parts sarcasm and insubordination. He gave a condescending reply to Director Winters, saying that the file was there to test the filing system, and the image was likely just a placeholder. Winters never should have been on the page anyway, according to Rosen. Director Winters was annoyed at Rosen's typically rude tone and asked him to make the purpose of the article clearer in the article itself. In response, Rosen did as he was told, filling the article in the most sarcastic manner possible. The whole thing was essentially a middle finger to Director Winters for having the audacity to even ask. Rosen signed off with, "There, finished. I certainly hope I have been clear enough to anyone who may have accidentally accessed this page, through what I am sure is no fault of their own, so we won't have any more incredibly competent directors bugging the tech team about this page." And once again, technical researcher Rosen was too busy being a rude, unpleasant jerk to notice he was practically staring another pattern screamer in the face. This pattern screamer, or rather hive of pattern screamers, were trapped even deeper than the one in SCP-000. This one was hidden in the very source code of SCPS, where a chorus of enraged voices screamed the following: "Pretend, monster, just for a minute. Pretend you were the size of an amoeba, dwarfed by even the smallest of bugs. Pretend you didn't hold the world in a glass cage.
Hi, baby.
Pretend you were the one being held by something greater than yourself. Would you still be laughing at your triumphs? Would you still feel pride in what you were, even as pitifully small as you would be? Of course you would, because you are arrogant and stupid. If you haven't guessed yet, we hate you." This pattern screamer is clearly more aware of its pitiful station in existence than the 000 pattern screamer. And as a result, it's not so much depressed as it is furious. Though at this point, you've probably figured out that even the entities who have the most casual brushes with technical researcher Rosen end up getting infuriated. But while you may have gotten the impression that all pattern screamers are sad little entities worthy of our sympathy and pity, there's at least one pattern screamer that's actually incredibly dangerous. This is SCP-3930, the ultimate pattern screamer, in terms of both size and effect. It's an anomaly so strange it defies typical containment classification, and it bears a level 5 security lock, meaning only those on the level of the legendary O5
What's wrong, baby?
Council are cleared to even know. Its greatest containment procedure is the preservation
I love you.
of the very idea that SCP-3930 does not exist, because the
Did your
alternative
TV
has
stop?
terrifying implications for all involved. SCP-3930 is a 1-kilometer area in Russia that is filled with non-existence. To even call it a white void would be inaccurate, because it implies the existence of the color white and the existence of the concept of a void. Nothing exists within SCP-3930, and anyone who directly observes 3930 runs the risk of actively increasing its power. That's why special containment procedures dictate that anyone who observes 3930 must be forced to walk into it afterwards, which results in them ceasing to exist. They're destroyed on the deepest level that anything can be destroyed. The very idea of them ceases to be. Another reason that SCP-3930 is so special is that because it's the largest area of nothing in existence interacting directly with our reality,
Like a relentless weed,
Hi, baby.
squirrels rid of colitis symptoms.
Hello.
Coming back.
I love you.
it's the only place that a huge number of pattern screamers can be directly observed by humans. They're described as being like sentient hallucinations. One researcher suggests that these pattern screamers are created by the way the psyche shatters when brought into contact with raw, true nothingness. The nothingness acts like a hateful mirror to our worst thoughts, reflecting them back at us in the forms of restless screamers.
Baby! Hi, baby. Tikky!
Is a harrowing experience. In the end, it just
Red.
goes to show that pattern screamers are a complex
Can I have my hand back, please?
from pitiful to downright.
It's hard to play with one
The sad
hand.
result is that in either case, nothing can really be done to stop them.
Should I go get the
It's
nail
just as
clippers?
impossible to stop the nothingness existing in SCP-3930
Clip your nails?
as it is to save the entity trapped in the white spaces of SCP-000.
Cut your fingernails?
Maybe the best option is to actually be
And your
warned by
toenails?
technical director Rosen. Keep your head down, focus
Gotta
instead
clip them.
on your own petty worries, and bask in the warm bliss that can only come with having no idea what you're dealing with. The one downside is that this may make you a pretty lousy IT London is the second largest city in Europe, and underneath this bustling city is one of the oldest and largest networks of train tunnels in the world. But that's not the only
Beep,
huge
beep.
infrastructure located beneath the city of London. Below even the deepest underground metro stations of this historic city is a whole artificial world of surveillance cyborgs, impossible
Hey.
architecture,
No.
and stomach-churning nutrition.
Give it to me.
SCP-1678 is located but aesthetically, it's mortified with how it was around the turn of the 20th century. Gas streetlights scattered on every
I love you, baby, but not right now. It's almost bedtime for you.
by Victorian architecture. The epicenter of construction appears to be the Houses of Parliament, which is evidenced by the more unfinished and flawed the city becomes further down the inceptual stones. Some of the buildings are made of nonsensical materials like copper.
Coraline, could you just not so that we don't have to start this?
And a ball of disembodied light floating atop a metal pole. The first big question is this.
Thank you.
Bizarre mirror city plays automatically upon your ear. My fellow citizen, if you are hearing this tape, then the world as we know it is finished. The sky has broken, the ground heaves with the tramp of terrible feet, and all the horror and madness from the dark corners of the world has broken free to exact its vengeance on the world of man. Peoples has raised its bloody flag upon all nations of the world and crowned its unholy victory to the broken sky. Yes, this is the end. But there is a new hope. Welcome to London, a city of survivors, a city of the free. Together, fellow citizens, we will wait and prepare for the new beginning, the grand new world that is soon to come. Let the worlds above burn. We will endure. Let the monsters have their world. We will prepare. We will wait. And I tell you, citizen, that there will be a new morning, and you will emerge from London and stand blinking in the sun. And on that day, citizen, there shall be a new order as we raise the Union flag over the entire world. I welcome you to London, the last city and the first. From this message, it seems that this mirror city was built to be a refuge for survivors of an apocalyptic scenario. But the SCP Foundation had no knowledge of such a plan. In fact, it's still unknown who created this place, or why they did it. The one evidence to the Foundation is that even though this strange building was intended to be a safe haven, it was far too poorly constructed to actually act
Could
as
tell
one.
that you're
The
tired.
ventilation was unreliable, and most of the buildings were damp and infested with mold. It's also unclear to the Foundation where the oxygen and gas supply of London was coming from. Throughout the day, the loudspeakers around London play automated messages such as, "No one is safe from the influence of mimetic fumes. Rations Home for the Poor is here to help." And, "Crime will not be tolerated in London. The tormentors of society will become its defenders." At the end of every hour that passes, the speakers announce
Coraline Garcia.
followed by, "And all is well."
Hey.
When the SCP Foundation first entered London, it was uncertain whether or not anyone would pay attention to its secret. On first investigation, it seemed from its state of disrepair that the Foundation let their built-in apparatus be uninterrupted. Other task force members were inspecting the area around the Houses of Parliament and discovered what looked to be a bed. As they approached the doors, they heard the following announcement over the nearby loudspeakers. "Citizen, you are entering a restricted area. Have your authorization papers ready. A body will arrive to escort you shortly." This signaled the approach of SCP-1678-A, also known as the Bodies. A single instance of SCP-1678-A appeared with the unmistakable sound of a police whistle, and as soon as it arrived, it started attacking. Attacking the members of the task force. Another announcement came over the speakers. "Police, halt, criminal." The body bobbies are the main threat to visitors in London. They will attack on site with any improvised weapon they can find. True to their name, they are all dressed in uniforms consistent with those of London City police officers from the Victorian era. What sets them apart from their historical counterparts is their construction. These beings are made out of human corpses, crudely dismembered at the joints, then reassembled using metal hinges and bolts, their heads wrapped in bandages. Bodies are extremely hard to kill, with only high-caliber rounds and explosive weapons. Autopsies of the bobbies have shown that underneath the police uniform, the bobbies all wear prison inmate-style jumpsuits. This adds a chilling context to the announcement about the tormentors of society becoming its defenders. It appears that the bobbies are the reanimated bodies of prisoners. In addition to the bobbies, the Foundation catalogs two additional
Better
forms of artificial
overstocked
life
than
present
under.
within London. First are SCP-1678-B, or Eyes in the Sky, hybrid biomechanical birds made of flesh with an exoskeleton of copper wire. Some of these creatures are covered in a deteriorating outer layer of plastic and feathers, suggesting that they were originally meant to resemble pigeons. As their name suggests, Eyes in the Sky.
Why do you have that on your foot? Take your foot out of it, baby.
Instances of this being exist. The wretch resembles an old woman, or sometimes old man dressed in filthy rags. The wretch sits at street corners holding a begging tray, and will attempt to elicit pity from anyone who happens to walk by. The wretch will ask for food or money, but if food is supplied, he will start weeping before vanishing into a puff of black smoke. On a few occasions, audio notices playing on the city's loudspeakers have alluded to this being, saying, "God pity the wretch. Allow them to pay the price of their betrayal for all eternity." The current Foundation protocol with regards to the wretch is to not engage with it at all. In addition to the bodies, the eyes in the sky, and the wretches, there's another strange component to the world of London. Throughout the city, in any area designed for human habitation, the Foundation discovered multiple machines that resembled modern gas pumps. These machines are fitted with coin slots and rubber hoses that, when the coins are inserted, dispense a porridge-like substance advertised as Dr. Goody's Wonder Food. According to posters around the city, Wonder Food is a meal replacement supplement, supposedly containing all of the required nutrients for survival. Despite the claims by various posters around the city that Wonder Food contains all the nutrients you need and completely restores health and vitality, the examination of this substance has revealed that it is, much like the rest of our London, unsuitable for sustaining life. Tests have confirmed that Wonder Food is a synthetic starch gel heavily enriched with various minerals, vitamins, fats, and bulk and it contains artificially engineered DNA helix structures. While it does contain all the elements required for short-term survival, consuming the product for longer than 6 weeks will result in severe malnutrition and eventually scurvy.
Yeah, baby.
Tests have shown that Wonder Food also contains psychoactive properties. The porridge contains a mixture of unknown molecular compounds which, with regular consumption, make subjects calmer, less anxious, and less likely to resist authority. It also seems to have been engineered to cause withdrawal symptoms that set in if a person stops eating it. Symptoms which include headaches and depression. Foundation personnel are forbidden to consume Wonder Food, but the substance is highly attractive to instances of SCP-1678-B and 1678-C. Like most things in London, the quality of Wonder Food varies wildly, with some dispensers putting out a product that is so degraded that it can cause sickness, deformities, or even death in the consumer. But strangely, the Foundation has also recorded a type of unknown colorful mollusk which feeds on spores from the Wonder Food dispensers. At present, London is only partially contained. Mobile Task Forces Tau 4 and Epsilon 6 have succeeded in establishing a perimeter around the Hyde Park district, where they managed to stop.
Hey, do not fuck with that. I think it's bedtime, baby.
Stop any incursion from SCP-1674-A. Even though this is the only area that is fully under Foundation control, explorations have been conducted of buildings outside that perimeter. The investigations are done over the Foundation's main purpose in London, which is figuring out who built it, exactly what kind of event this underground mirror city was meant to be. The interior of the Natural History Museum yielded particularly strange insights into the purpose of London. Most importantly, the museum is close to how it appears in the above book, but with one key difference. The task force investigating the museum discovered an exhibit called The Fall of Man, exactly where the Darwin wing should have been. The exhibit, as its name suggests, details the apocalyptic scenario that would have theoretically driven people underground into London. But to everyone's surprise, its dioramas and displays didn't depict an asteroid impact, plague, or nuclear Armageddon. To the Foundation Task Force members, the scenes of destruction depicted in the exhibit were far more familiar. They recognized the reptilian form of SCP-682, the ordinary-looking brownstone basement door that serves as a gateway to SCP-2317, and most
Alright, we're
the
going.
imposing many-eyed figure of the Slayer. These were only some of the known
Cold
SCPs
Harbor.
depicted in the museum exhibit. It was clear that even though the SCP Foundation hadn't built the building, whoever did knew a lot about the SCP Foundation's activities. It's believed by the Foundation that whoever or whatever created London still resides in the houses of Parliament, and the ultimate goal of the task forces is to infiltrate the building. In order to do that, they will first need to find where the bodies are made and halt their production. It's believed that Bryson's home for the poor is where they originate from, but it's unclear exactly where the materials to make them come from, nor is it clear just how they're produced. Ultimately, the Foundation's goal is to catalog the entire city, and once they have stopped the production of more bodies, MTF Tau 4 and Epsilon 6 will storm the Houses of Parliament and contain whatever force has created London. But London is a very big city, and London is just as big, so there's no telling what else they might find exploring this bizarre location. There's a quote that says, "The beautiful thing about learning is nobody can take it away from you. But what good is learning if the knowledge might hurt you, drive you mad, or even kill you? It just sits there in your mind, like a stick of dynamite with an invisible fuse that can blow at any moment. All it takes is a careless slip of the tongue, and you might turn into a talking ball of minds." This is a conundrum faced by anyone dealing with an info hazard, a certain kind of anomaly often dealt with by the SCP Foundation. Before we get into some of the craziest examples of info hazards and what they've done to people, because let's face it, that's what you're really here for. First, we have to answer that big question everyone's a little afraid to the dreaded cognito hazard. Well, we're glad you're finally brave enough to ask.
First
First,
out.
cognito hazards are anomalies that are dangerous to perceive with the senses. A well-known example is SCP-096, which is actually a visual cognito hazard. You see its face and you're toast. It's as simple as that. And cognito hazards exist for all the other senses too: hearing, taste, touch, even smell. Info hazards, on the other hand, are different. These anomalous effects are triggered when you start trying to express or describe something about what you perceive. And when you do, things start to get really weird, really fast. Maybe you're trying to explain what you just saw to family members, friends, or the police. Maybe you're a member of SCP Foundation staff trying to write up a report, or you experiment. Or maybe you're a YouTube channel trying to create entertaining yet informative breakdowns and explanations of anomalies from the SCP Foundation. If any or all of these apply to you, then info hazards are going to be your worst enemy. But as we look at some of the strange examples, we'll try our best to resist all the attacks. First, seeing as it's so hot, how about we take a relaxing dip in the pool while we tell you all about SCP-1128. What is SCP-1128? Well, that's a loaded question. Technically speaking, it's a massive predatory aquatic creature. But despite
God, I
its
hate
unique
this fucking
size,
place.
the creature can hunt its prey in any body of water. Whether you're stepping in a puddle, relaxing in a bath, or say chilling out in the pool, SCP-1128 can
for your games.
Mortals are always so
In
amusing.
one particularly horrifying test, a D-class was drinking from a simple glass of water when the aquatic predator emerged.
Booze Cruise, Yellowhammer 43, I'm down to do anything that gets me experience. CP116, no gold road, have everything else.
Attacks from SCP-1128. While they're initial attacks anyway, the creature has a tendency to come back again and again, relentlessly. Whenever an attack successfully, all that's left is some blood flowing on the wall. But again, please don't worry too much about this creature. However, 682 is, after all, verbal description of the creature, or some kind of visual representation of the creature too. Actually, several of them might want to get
What's your worry?
now. And put down that drink too. Instead, let us tell you a nice little story. You step into a bar, smelling of fine liquor and rich mahogany. You even get a whiff of some fine leather bound. You see us sitting at the bar, motioning for you to come over. You decide to approach. You're intrigued by our winning smile and our vast knowledge of anomalies and SCP Foundation lore. You take a seat next to us and order a drink. Get something fancy. That's all you have to do.
Of course. Fucking course. Of fucking course.
That's the thing about SCP-1894. They say we're dulcet tones, smooth and stylish. We never just talk about it. It's an info hazard that forces information to be delivered like a storm. That's why we're in this bar right now. That's the sound. It expresses actual information about itself without diplomacy. Now lie to grasp the concept as the bartender serves you your drink. It's been forever since you've been here. Feels good to be out of the doesn't it? You drink quickly, savor the
And down they go.
decided to become a pro bodybuilder. His muscular arms are bulging out at his work best.
1, 2, 3, 4.
His bald head, making it look like the devil made flesh. He stares
2,
at
3,
kind of annoyed,
4.
as if to say that you're not in real danger quite yet. But if he wanted, he could grab you and twist your head off like a bottle cap. That's what the huge guy was.
2.
More than a little concerned in his voice. And you reply with a smirk. He comes with the anomaly. He appears in every SCP-1893 experience to an extent, though his level of involvement varies. If SCP-1893 doesn't perceive you as an annoyance or a threat, then you're good to go. But if 1893 starts to feel like you're gonna cause it some problems, then the guy with the foreign tattoos is gonna
2, 3, 4.
You look up. You see that the giant man is now standing next to you. Brow furrowed in visible rage. He picks up your drink and crushes the glass in his hand without flinching, dripping booze and blood onto the counter. He snarls. I think you've had enough, buddy. Now it's time for you to leave, or we're gonna have to get physical. Capiche? You don't need to be told twice. You grab your hat, get up, and leave the bar, abandoning us on our lonely stool. But our next info hazard still awaits. You like poetry? Japanese poetry, yes. The humble haiku. It's Dear 931, a unique info hazard. It's so poetic. Though specifically, it takes the form of haiku. So what does that mean? A rigid structure. The first line, 5 syllables. That's 7.
Let's move.
We can't talk about this in ways other than haiku. It is challenging. Object class is safe. It is kept at Site 19. Need 3rd tiered clearance. So what is this thing? SCP-931. It is a rice bowl, white with a blue band, and a cracked blue pattern all inside the bowl. And we must confess, we took that one from the file. Man, it's a mark. 3 inches in
Tasty's Trading Company, Repia Yilsayan, what's the going rate of Obliviate Lacquer?
On the skill of these poets, sans analysis. Sure, maybe you'll enter these drives, you mad, curse not free blood, trapped in this rhythm scheme.
I fucking hate this place.
Look like a resort. Okay, let's move on. Other SCPs to see. We're sick of haiku. Okay, back to normal. Time to shake off the structures of SCP-931 and talk about another iconic info hazard. SCP-3000.
Seriously, fuck off. Oh, I can tell I haven't had sleep. Jesus Christ.
This is an umbrella known as SCP-3007-2. To be afflicted with SCP-3007 is a truly horrifying and debilitating condition.
I also just fucking hate Cold Harbor. Cold Harbor is such a garbage place.
And during these episodes, the victims are at risk of grievous bodily harm or even death. So the question now is, what exactly is the SCP-3007-1 hallucination? To the people experiencing it, they appear to be transported to a strange alien world consisting of a huge number of white towers or pillars stretching along the sky. SCP-3007-2 specimens are trapped in a series of structures. This anomalous area is known as SCP-3007-3. It is important to remember that people transported to this world still remain. However, any damage sustained from SCP-3007-3 can carry over into our own reality. To give one particularly gruesome example, some people fall off precarious bridges and tumble to their deaths in SCP-3007-3. Back in our reality, they suddenly explode from the damage of an invisible high-speed impact, killing them instantly. There's much more to SCP-3007 than that.
Tank Gizmo, Zone, Guild, Wild Knights, hello fellow adventurers. Are you looking for a helpful guild with good people? Then look no further.
The Foundation takes it extremely seriously, believing that if the info hazard is allowed to breach containment and become contagious, it could result in an XK class end of the world scenario. As a result,
Toxic_block says, would anyone else like to trade nudes?
is contained and summarily terminated to reduce the risk of its spreading. To make things even worse, there are also concerns about SCP-3007-3 seeping into our reality, as those standing within a 2-meter range of SCP-3007-2 during a 3007-1 episode can actually
Hazard Pay says, Ropal Feo.
Okay, that was a little scary. How about instead of falling to your death without falling at all, we talk about a nice movie, Goner Shroud, by Martin Scorsese, one of the best gangster movies of all time. Wait, you've never heard of Goner Shroud? It's got everything. Action, suspense, romance, a mountain of black thorns on which lives a dark tyrant of terrible and unknowable power. You sure you've never seen Goner Shroud? Well, here's the thing. All signs point to
Bro's so thirsty he begging for nudes on SO.
this comes as a result of SCP-2747, an info-hazardous phenomenon that causes people to talk about works of fiction that don't exist. These works often feature commonalities, like an ethereal or disturbing tone, ambiguity, black thorns, and a sinister, mysterious antagonist. The Foundation is doing all they can to hunt down and suppress SCP-2747, but it's proving more difficult than they'd imagined. Currently, the leading hypothesis is that these tales may have actually existed once, but were erased from reality, leaving only the residue of memory
That's kind of pretty.
around. Many researchers speculate that the various pieces that form SCP-2747 are anapopera, pieces of fiction accidentally composed, the perfect elements to cause them to quite literally erase themselves over time.
That's definitely pretty.
The Foundation has about these anafabulas is that they might actually be their reality.
Don't think I'd ever think I'd call a centipede pretty, but that was definitely a pretty centipede.
SCP-3007. A full explanation of this anomaly would take some time and is probably best tackled on its own. But there you have it, folks. Info
Okay, what the fuck?
A nightmarish ordeal of daily hallucinations. There is no doubt that info hazards are some of the most strange and fascinating anomalies that the Foundation has to offer. Oh, and of course, how could we forget the most well-known info hazard of all, SCP-2521. This entity is so info-hazardous that its Foundation file entry is written in pictograms. This is because whenever information is reported about this entity, it manifests and steals it. If you write it down, it'll take the paper. If you make a note of it on a computer, it'll take the computer. And of course, if you talk about it, it'll... Oh no! No, not again! No, 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 no! Oh, that was a close one. But I'm okay. For now, at least. But don't worry about me. A veteran worker of the SCP Foundation sits at his terminal, performing one of the most critical tasks in the entire organization, creating a file for an as-yet undescribed SCP. But there's something terribly wrong. His eyes are glazed over. His mouth hangs open. Is this a zombie? Or a trained Foundation researcher? What is going on? Like any large international organization, it takes more than just the exciting, action-filled jumps to keep the wheels turning at the SCP Foundation. Sure, the head researchers, guards, mobile task force soldiers, and members of the O5 Command get all the praise, but a legion of number crunchers, cleaners, and paper pushers are equally important. One such person was archivist Walter Bainbridge, who had been tasked with digitizing some of the older records that the Foundation had on file. It was when he was innocently recording the details on SCP-050 through 060 that he first came under the strange and startling effects of SCP-055. But the most peculiar part, as with all incidents of SCP-055's anomalous effects taking hold, is that Walter had no idea any of it was happening. In his new digitized filing system, he first took note of SCP-053, Euclid class, also known as the Young Girl. Listen.
Galen.
Ready.
Pineapple ____ 808 zone VHRC in GF.
A non-aggressive humanoid female made entirely out of, as well as biologically and chemically identical to regular swimming water. Next, SCP-056, Euclid class, a being that changes form to suit its environment, but only when all observers must witness it. And then SCP-057, Safe class, an underground chamber that crushes the humans who walk within. It was at this point that Walter received a concerned message from one of his superiors at Site-19, Mr. Kovac. The message praised the thorough digitization of the other anomalies records, but was confused about why Walter had left out any mention of SCP-055. Immediately, Walter was embarrassed. How could he have forgotten SCP-055? That iconic anomaly known for... well, he couldn't quite say off the top of his head, but he'd be sure to look into it. A quick trip to the Site-19 archive showed him that there was actually quite a hefty file on the nature of SCP-055, which must have been the result of a huge number of studies. What struck him as strange was that all the files were filled out in pen rather than being typed up like a traditional file. The majority of these notes were written in shorthand, too, as though they were frantically taken during the tests themselves at extremely short notice. There weren't even any redactions. Walter made a mental note of what he had seen, put the file back in its proper place, and headed back to his work. However, after writing in an almost trance-like state, he looked back on his work to see that he had written an entry on SCP-058, a giant evil bovine heart with insect legs and a scorpion stinger. Strange, he thought. That's when Walter got a call from Mr. Kovac on his Foundation-issued phone, and he didn't sound happy. He'd given Walter strict instructions to go back and digitize the files on 055, and instead he'd been working on 058. What was the meaning of this? Walter was typically
It's nice to look at,
The
sure,
barrage
but
from the supervisor
let's not
had him
let it slow us
considering
down.
talking back, just this once, and hoping it didn't get him demoted to D class and thrown into 682's The line went silent for a moment. The supervisor spoke again, this time with less
Useful.
confidence.
Hold on to that.
Of course I can tell you about SCP-055. It's a classic. First hunted. How could you forget it's, you know, it's, I think it's the one with, Another long pause as Mr. Kovac seemed to search for the words, but instead just trailed off into silence.
You could prove
Knowing
something
that some of
nice
the
with that.
anomalies on file were dangerous mimetic hazards, Walter was worried for a moment that he may have accidentally killed his boss by getting him to think too hard about SCP-055. He asked if Mr. Kovac was a panic, and finally got a reply. I'm sorry, I seem to have zoned out for a second there. What were we talking about again? But this time it was Walter who couldn't answer. He had no idea at all what the two of them were discussing just before. He felt disoriented and kind of sick, like they'd taken some low-level amnestics. Mr. Kovac told Walter to get back to his filing duties and they'd speak later. Walter then checked the messages he'd received from Mr. Kovac earlier. There it was, plain as day. Miss 055. Go back and digitize that before proceeding. Mr. K. But Walter had never even heard of SCP-055 if such an anomaly even existed. What was going on? In that moment, Walter realized he was dealing with something much stranger than just a standard digitization job. After all, how could he properly complete his duties if SCP-055 seemed to be impossible to see, write, or even think about, unless you were directly observing it at that moment? Walter had to know, and ask around the entirety of Site-19 to find the answers if he had to. Sadly for Walter, he was about to embark on a much more challenging task than he could have ever imagined. To paraphrase a supposed quote from Socrates, all I know is that I know nothing. And that's also about the extent of the knowledge we have on SCP-055, also known as the Antidote and the Self-Keeping Seal. What does it look like? When and how was it obtained by the Foundation? What are its anomalous abilities? Is this thing dangerous? We may never know. Because the only anomalous ability that SCP-055 has we're aware of is the fact that nobody is capable of retaining any information about it. It's crucial to note that whatever 055 is, it isn't invisible or indescribable. Foundation personnel are perfectly capable of entering its containment chamber and observing it without incident, but mere minutes after leaving the chamber, any memories of the particulars of 055 seem to spontaneously erase themselves. Hence, the self-keeping seal. But this didn't deter Walter. Perhaps his greatest advantage was that he didn't know enough about the thing he was investigating to know how futile his mission was. He wanted to know the unknowable, and a
Oh well,
pesky
2's not
insignificant
vile.
possibility wouldn't stop him. He'd get to whoever he needed to at Site-19 to get the answers he needed. Of course, most people had no knowledge of the mysterious anomaly. The common response he got back from his colleagues was, 055? We even have a 055? Well, the realization of sudden memory loss, or the realization of 055's existence, has been known to cause momentary stress. There are no known long-term physical or mental effects from 055's anomalous abilities. It's a fleeting idea in its purest form, like forgetting why you walked into a room.
Dismiss.
055 could be the most harmless object on the Foundation's roster, or the most deadly. Either way, we just don't know. At times, Walter worried he was going insane. 055 and everything related to him was gaslighting him. Was 055 even real? The one thing that proved to him that 055 must have existed is that its containment chamber existed. According to the official records kept by the Foundation on the Site-19 containment facilities,
Good to get stocked up.
The report continues that access is via a heavy containment door measuring 2 by 2.5 meters, constructed on bearings to ensure door closes and locks automatically unless held open deliberately. 055 cell is one of the few to have no posted security guards, and any personnel working on other SCPs in the area are ordered to remain at least 50 feet from the geometric center of 055 cell, where the anomaly itself is kept. When he tried to explore further why the cell was constructed in this manner, he found that, surprise, surprise, nobody knew. 055 was
I never noticed places like this when I was on my own.
That it automatically netted itself a Keter class designation. After all, how can you properly contain something you can't even hope to comprehend? There were plenty of rumors about the true nature of 055. Some of the more conspiratorial minds at Site-19 theorized that 055 was actually an autonomous or remotely controlled spy inserted into the site to observe Foundation operations, or humanity as a whole. If you're on the more pyramid end of the psychological spectrum, this theory makes total sense. An anomaly that's physically impossible to remember, even when writings and pictures on the subject exist, would feel like purpose. However, this was all ultimately little more than speculation. Walter was barely any further along than when he started. There were multiple points in his investigations where Walter seriously considered giving up, until finally, he had a major breakthrough. Dr. Bartholomew Hughes and Dr. John Marichek were two scientists that had performed extensive research into 055, and who, Walter hoped, might have the answers he sought about the self-keeping secret. These scientists were the first to discover the anti-mimetic nature of 055, performing numerous tests on D-class personnel to see if it was possible to create feasible written records, sketches, or any other records or impressions that could bypass the anomalous effects. The disorienting, memory-ruining effects of 055 also extend to any materials concerning 055. It seems to be a truly uncrackable code, but Dr. Hughes may have finally found some cracks in the armor. For starters, the fact that we're able to remember that 055 is an anti-mimetic is an ironic exception to its anti-mimetic qualities. This revelation also inspired another realization from Dr. Hughes. Would it be possible to discover more about 055 from the process of deduction rather than the typical induction? In other words, could they possibly learn about 055 by figuring out all the things it isn't, rather than what it is? Dr. Marichek designed an experiment with Dr. Hughes to explore this theory. They designed the experiment around a simple question: is 055 non-spherical? In designing the question to specifically find out what 055 isn't, they hoped to subvert the anomaly's anti-mimetic powers. Walter was fascinated by this potential method of getting answers. Marichek and Hughes found that, while the questioning process for those exposed was often arduous and frustrating, they could now definitely say that 055 is not a sphere. It is theoretically possible to discover the true nature of 055 by an almost endless barrage of deductive questions, though whether command would authorize the resources for such extensive testing is still an open question. Walter, in his desperation, begged Marichek and Hughes for clearance to view 055 himself. The curiosity had become too great during the search to just walk away with the simple fact that 055 wasn't
I don't even know where I'm going yet.
So here's the thing. This game can pay the players because it's sharing advertising revenue with them. Other games have tried something like this, but they always...
And after several weeks of filling out forms and cutting red tape,
Tasty's trading company, Steely Dave 20, welcome Unrivaled.
Bridge was allowed a private audience with SCP-055, the subject of his months-long obsession. Outsiders observed that Walter spent just over an hour in the containment chamber, taking photos, drawing sketches, writing down notes, recording audio logs, and reciting memory mnemonics.
Tasty's trading company, Steely Dave 20, welcome Cuddle.
He was adamant that he would not be defeated by his non-spherical nemesis, not after all this time and effort. Once his time in the 055 containment chamber was over, he retired back to his office to finally digitize his exhaustive findings, so that his supervisor, Mr. Hilda, could finally get off his bed. Walter smiled, took a deep breath,
as delta radiation. Exposure to this radiation has caused strange fungal growths on the environment. Wait, what was this supposed to be about again? Oh well, it couldn't have been that important. Flying in a plane nowadays is about as safe as catching a ride on a bus or commuting on the subway. Of course, that doesn't stop people being afraid of flying. To some, the prospect of long-haul flights or feeling the shudder of turbulence are reasons to avoid planes altogether. And then, every now and then, there are stories of downed flights or those that go missing, all leading fuel to that aviophobia fire. Take, for example, the infamous Bermuda Triangle, that well-known region of the western part of the North Atlantic Ocean.
Jesus
What
Christ.
does that have to do with the fear of flying? Well, famously, a high number of aircraft are believed to have mysteriously vanished while flying over the Bermuda Triangle. Their wreckage and passengers rarely ever recovered. Stories like that are enough to make anyone think twice about setting foot in a plane again. And then, there's SCP-787. As you may have already guessed, SCP-787 is a plane. Specifically, it is a Boeing 747-200 with a wingspan of nearly 200 feet and capable of seating over 800 passengers. The 747-200 is a part of the famous Boeing 747 family of aircraft. These are quad-engine commercial airliners, designed to be the safest ever built. The particular Boeing 747-200 that has since become known by the Foundation as SCP-787 is slightly
Tasty's Trading Company, cuddle_bug89, thanks, smiley face.
For one, SCP-787 has no known date of manufacture and no call sign, both which a standard Boeing aircraft would be expected to have. Additionally, the plane's entire exterior has been repainted. Strangely, even the windows have been painted over, and the paint was still wet when SCP-787 was first discovered. As for the inner workings, all of SCP-787's mechanical components, including its turbines, engines, and landing gear, are in perfect working order with no signs of any damage. In fact, the SCP Foundation's researchers aren't even sure that SCP-787 has actually flown since its construction. The plane's machinery looks so pristine that they might be brand new, with no detectable signs of any previous use. However, inside the main body of the plane, it seems to be a different story. Anything not mechanical, like the carpets and seats, have decayed over time. Perhaps strangest of all is the carpet. Both the pilot's and co-pilot's chairs have been replaced with two masses of computer components, arranged to take the shape of two chairs. So what, you might be thinking? After all, SCP-787 is, for all intents and purposes, just an ordinary plane. Not enough to put you off flying, right? Nothing more than a Boeing with a few little things off about it, like some missing seats and decaying upholstery. Well, there's that. And then there's the over 500 dead bodies on board. In June 1987, this flight of the dead was discovered several kilometers outside of the city of Bremerton in Washington state. The SCP Foundation moved in, securing the plane and swiftly getting in it.
Budgewild, Zone, anyone down for Dragonstar?
The interior of SCP-787 is monitored for 24 hours a day. Surveillance cameras and microphones are located within the cockpit, passenger areas, and even the plane's baggage hold, with recorded footage and sound relayed back to the Foundation. The idea of a plane filled with cadavers is certainly unnerving, and all more than a little creepy. But why the need for all the surveillance? After all, the bodies on board are all dead, right? Surely
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788. Incoming auction. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788, pitch. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788, Turpin.
And the passengers on board were not killed in ways you might expect from any ordinary aircraft accident, referred to by research staff as SCP-787A specimens.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788, STX each link.
Some of the specimens show signs of strangulation.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788, Rough Ruby Ash.
Further corpses look to have died as a result of blunt force trauma. A few have even been exsanguinated, that is, completely drained of all of their blood.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788, 5STX.
The level just started. We're already getting overrun?
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, rosin. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, 50. Happy Panda 11L, zone. Selling gold $10 per million gold. I do deals in bulk is available. Whisper if interested. Hero underscore from underscore hell, zone, VLC in GF. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, open. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, 50. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, 50 going once. Tasty's Trading Company, Icy underscore Veins, 55. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, 60. Tasty's Trading Company, Icy underscore Veins, out. Riot 9008, zone, we heard you the first time. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, going once. Tasty's Trading Company, Taco underscore Tank 1, 65.
You'll figure it out.
Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, 75. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, going once. Tasty's Trading Company, Taco underscore Tank 1, 80. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, going once. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, going twice. ITHRLCE, zone, say it again for the people in the back.
Colorless pictures of a deceased man, accompanied by a female voice reading a gynecology book in Czech. The same year, the longest lasting of the SCP-787.
AFS underscore always underscore 8788, sold to Taco. Yo underscore mums underscore the underscore 1, zone, VLC in GF.
It wasn't until 1987 that the first of the humanoid entities appeared aboard SCP-787. This figure was indistinct, lacking any discernible detail, little more than just a human shape standing in the aisles.
Yo underscore mums underscore the underscore 1, zone, did the people in the back get it? Riot 9008, zone, where is it again?
Wearing the passenger's breathing mask for over 2 minutes before removing the mask and disappearing from the view of the cameras placed on board. The figure did not appear anywhere.
Tasty's Trading Company, Taco underscore Tank 1, thank you.
4 years later in 2001.
Yo underscore mums underscore the underscore 1, zone, won't believe it.
This figure, much like its predecessor,
Yo underscore mums underscore the underscore 1, zone, in GF. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, TYVM.
all over the console in front of it, before quickly disappearing like the first figure. SCP personnel collected a sample of the vomit.
Riot 9008, zone, that's crazy.
Analysis of the sample, research staff found traces of nitrous oxide, thorium, bird droppings, and 3 human fingerprints.
It's Garain, zone, barely audible, what?
These entities be the souls of the dead passengers, trying to offer insight into what happened aboard this flight. Or perhaps these indistinct human-shaped creatures are the ones responsible for the deaths of SCP-787's passengers. The next anomaly within SCP-787 occurred in 2009, when a female voice was recorded speaking through the onboard speaker system. The voice said, "For your comfort and enjoyment today, pancakes will now be served.
Tasty's Trading Company, just underscore 2 underscore play, below thigh tapestry, waterfall.
Leave your seat. Please. Pancakes will now be served. Yay. Pancakes. Exactly what the relevance of pancakes are to a plane full of bodies is still under investigation by the SCP Foundation.
ITHRLCE, zone, indistinguishable chatter.
2007, the Boeing's hovered emergency air masks fell from the ceiling. They continued falling or retracting from ports. Finally, the only other notable anomaly took place a year later. The onboard temperature within SCP-787 dropped 33 degrees, from 20 still haven't determined if they all died on the plane, or if someone had exhumed them from graves before placing them aboard for some unknown reason. In fact, the answer was neither. And Foundation researchers discovered something that no one had expected. One of the passengers was still alive. To clarify, the body aboard SCP-787 was definitely still deceased, but researchers identified the cadaver as a retired optometrist from Atlanta, Georgia, who was still very much alive. Foundation agents found the man was simultaneously alive and well in his Atlanta home, but also dead on board the Boeing 747-200. The subject was interviewed by agents and had no prior knowledge of any incident taking place in June 1987, when SCP-787 was first discovered. Even more interestingly, he claimed that he never even set foot aboard an airplane, which his wife and son both confirmed to be true. So what does this mean? How could the same man have been alive in Georgia and dead aboard SCP-787? Perhaps the answer can be found in a surprising place: the plane's toilet. Or to be more specific, the place where the things flushed in the toilet go to. Examinations of the airplane's waste storage tank have revealed something very surprising. There was one more SCP-787A specimen that had been overlooked.
Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, incoming free trait research items, let me know which one you need. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Greatsword. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Battle Axe. Tasty's Trading Company, Taco_Tank 1, it should have been 2 more STX of rough ruby ash. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Sword. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Mace. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Dagger. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Axe. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Maple Ice Staff. Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, SWRD. Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, Ice Staff. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Mang Mang 88, Axe.
Is this location the secret to SCP-787? While none of this is confirmed, by
Tasty's Trading Company, Zelagral, Mace please.
planes flight only to find themselves displaced in time. Of course, the problem with this theory is that the man from Atlanta said he'd never been aboard a plane before, or at least, not yet. It is entirely possible that SCP-787 is a plane that made a flight at some point in the not-too-distant future, only to arrive back in June 1987 by passing through a temporal breach in the area near the Pitcairn Islands.
Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Mang Mang 88, Thai.
But it could at least explain how SCP-787 arrived where and when it did. Every plane is fitted with a device that records flight data in the event of a crash or other accident, known to most as the plane's black box. And researchers were able to uncover SCP-787's inside a
Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, KK Cent.
filled with toxic asbestos and dried human blood. They hoped that perhaps it would contain some answers as to what exactly SCP-787 had come from and what had happened to its passengers. Sadly not. The flight data recorder contained no information besides one simple...
Happy Panda 11L, Zone. Paying 8 million gold for someone to get me Gold Road Deluxe Whisper. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Greatsword. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Battle Axe. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Iron Dagger. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, still got those. Tasty's Trading Company, Zelagral, Thai. Tasty's Trading Company, Steely Dave 20, welcome new members. Tasty's Trading Company, Playwart, Battle Axe please.
South Pacific vacation, and the retired optometrist sitting next to you will remark that you're passing over the Pitcairn Islands, and you'll discover for yourself exactly what happened to SCP-787.
There are self-contained beings aren't meant to know. It's the sworn duty of the SCP Foundation to discover and contain such information.
Tasty's Trading Company, Playward, thank you.
Everything you know about SCP-2935 today comes from 3 doomed missions to the anomalous interior. This is the story of those infamous expeditions. The nightmare began around 5 a.m. when SCP Foundation Site 81 in Bloomingdale, Indiana, intercepted a distorted radio signal. Communications personnel at the site traced this strange signal back to the unincorporated area of Joppa, Indiana, near U.S. Interstate 70. As is Foundation policy, a team of field agents were dispatched to the location in order to determine what they were dealing with. However, rather than finding anything that could logically produce such a signal, they instead discovered a long-abandoned cemetery. The most recent death on any of the tombstones was recorded as being over 100 years ago, all the way back in 1908. On further investigation, the Foundation discovered an unmapped limestone cave opening beneath the cemetery. When they sent a drone into the depths of the cave, it appeared to quickly exit out the other side of the cave. But something wasn't right. The area that the drone was observing appeared consistent with the landscape from which it entered, but now it looked somehow grayer. It lacked the color of life of the place it just
Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, they'll take whatever is left TYVM.
birds in the sky. They weren't looking at our world, they were looking at a strange reflection of our world on the other side of the cave. In fact, it wasn't a cave at all. Between 2 dimensions, it was SCP-2935. Just then, they were able to unscramble the distorted transmission they'd been receiving. It went as follows. This is an automated emergency broadcast from the SCP Foundation and your national government. One or more of our sites is experiencing a communication breakdown, likely due to a containment breach of unknown magnitude. All citizens are ordered to stay in their homes as containment teams work to secure the breach. This message will broadcast from April 20th, 2016 until, at that point, the SCP Foundation was receiving an emergency distress signal from themselves in another dimension, a bizarre event that the Foundation had never experienced before. Field agents were terrified by the implications of what they just heard and contacted Site 81 Command to request additional units. The Foundation wished to fully understand this anomaly as quickly as possible due to the potential threat it could pose toward the Foundation, so they dispatched Mobile Task Force Epsilon 13, codenamed Manifest Destiny, to perform the first of 3 manned missions into the heart of the anomalous event. The first exploratory mission into SCP-2935 was codenamed Gauntlet and consisted of a 4-man team fitted with full hazmat suits and direct video and audio links to Mission Command. The team was led by a field operative known only as Agent Jimmy. His subordinates were Agents Kale, Devon, and Underwood. Their directive was to gather samples and survey the area positioned directly around the insertion point, meaning the other cave mouth of SCP-2935. The mission only lasted about an hour, but what they saw in there would stay with these men for the rest of their lives. After a 15-minute trek through the cave, Manifest Destiny arrived in a mirror dimension where they were struck by the eerie silence of a place that seemed identical yet so different from their home dimension. The first observation they made was the total
Stay ready. Never know what else might be headed our way.
Manifest Destiny headed deeper into the mirror dimension of SCP-2935. They traveled 2 kilometers without detecting a single sign of plant or animal life, not even insects. Eventually, they came upon a farmhouse with 2 cars parked outside. With authorization from Command, Manifest Destiny breached the house and headed inside. Agent Kale confirmed that there was still power flowing to the building as the lighting appeared to work just fine, but they came upon a horrifying discovery in the house's dining room. 3 adult corpses, 2 female, 1 male, were seated at the table. A 4th corpse, that of a male child, was sprawled out on the ground nearby. As if the death of what looked to be an entire family wasn't awful enough, the Manifest Destiny team noticed a number of other alarming details. There were no signs of decomposition on the bodies, nor did there appear to be any obvious cause of death. The family's last meal was still on the table: chicken, mashed potatoes, and green beans. While the food looked cold and stale, there was no evidence of rot or spoiling. The team found an open newspaper dated April 19th, 2016, illustrating that the family may have died a full 8 days before the discovery. Dimension Prime decay would already be very well underway by that point, yet here there wasn't even a smell. Instead, everything was just covered in a thin layer of dust. Command requested that Manifest Destiny collect samples of the food, as well as hair, skin, and fluids from the corpses for further study. Small electronics like smartphones were also taken from the bodies. Agent Devon turned on the television in the living room and found that while most stations were now running test signals, the shopping channel was still live. Well, the feed was live at least. Both hosts sat in front of the cameras dead, but perfectly preserved. The date on the screen read April 28th, 2016, suggesting that the times of Dimension Prime and Mirror Dimension were exactly the same. In fact, everything seemed the same. The only difference between the two dimensions being that some kind of mysterious apocalyptic event had occurred in the last 8 days in SCP-2935's Mirror Dimension, but exactly what had happened or how remained a mystery. When Manifest Destiny exited the farmhouse, they once again remarked on the lack of all signs of life around them. At this point, the team returned to the insertion point of SCP-2935, but were instructed to remain in the Mirror Dimension while additional notable addition of Agent Roy as the new commanding field officer. The team split into two groups of 8. Agent Roy and his men infiltrated the Mirror Dimension Site 81, while Agent Juno's detachment attempted to access the base's off-site deep storage servers. This second expedition was codenamed Overland and led the Foundation's field agents even deeper into the terrifying mystery of SCP-2935. Accessing the site was easy for Roy's detachment. It seems there were relatively few cars on the road at the time of the mysterious extinction event. In the distance, fires still smoldered in the wreckage of planes that looked to have just dropped out of the sky. Every member of the Foundation at once.
Oh, come on. There we go.
They realized that the assumption was probably right. Going door to door in the administrative wing, they found the perfectly preserved corpses of everyone they knew to be stationed there in Dimension Prime. People who were without a doubt still alive in their universe. Samples from the corpses that the Foundation would later study confirmed the reason that the bodies were perfectly
Niels
preserved.
93, Zone, join the trolls on our Sunday night Trolls and Trials run. ETO is a small guild made by a group of nerdy friends who like to do PvE and PvP together. We're an active yet casual group and are on most weeknights and weekends. The Trolls are queer and woman run, a safe space for noobs, and span all US time zones. We're doing some trials tonight, join us. Laughing Face, Niels 93, Zone, Guild, Elderly Trolls Online.
Corpses had experienced complete and sudden death on cellular levels. Even the bacteria that would typically take part in the decomposition process had died with it. In SCP-2935, death was total and
Let's see.
with life forms. As Agent Roy's team ventured further into the bowels of Site 81, they made another unsettling discovery. Their own corpses, in roughly the same spots they'd been inside Dimension Prime Site 81 8 days prior. Some of the Foundation's top scientists, including the esteemed Dr. Bright, were also found dead inside the facility. In an attempt to see just how far this unexplained phenomenon stretched, Agent Roy's team decided to inspect the containment cells, where they found that all the Mirror Universe's SCPs, including SCP-2996, were dead. In his desperation to find some kind of solution to the extinction event, Agent Roy revealed a terrifying secret to the rest of his team. SCP-682, the immortal misanthropic lizard, and one of the deadliest creatures known to the SCP Foundation, was contained at this very facility, right below them. Could it have something to do with what was going on here? They descended into the containment facility to discover an even more unsettling truth. SCP-682, the unkillable anomaly, floated dead in its tank. Death truly made no exceptions within SCP-2935. Agent Roy's team left the site and brought in Agent Juno's automated drones. Both teams remained in the Mirror Dimension for another manned operation, codenamed 19. They had no idea it would be their final mission. As they descended deeper into the facility, passing more dead SCPs, they discovered one final clue. Based on the activity of the Foundation servers, the event occurred at roughly 3 a.m. While underground in SCP-2935 Site 81, the team accidentally activated the base's on-site nuclear weapon, a failsafe meant to be detonated in the case of an emergency containment breach. Due to the base's failsafe protocols, every member of the Manifest Destiny team was locked and sealed inside Site 81. They, along with everything else, were incinerated in the nuclear blast. Once again, the mirror universe inside of SCP-2935 was lifeless. But that isn't where it ends. When the automated drones returned out of the SCP-2935 cave to the field operations in Dimension Prime, they were in for their own horrifying discovery. None of the footage or spare. All the Foundation on Dimension Prime were left with was a message from one of the agents from Manifest Destiny, Agent Keller. His final message was, I don't have any answers. I don't think there are any. I'll do this one thing and hope Beth fixes it. Seal it shut. You've got to lock it in here with us. I'm sorry. The Foundation were at first confused by this until they discovered a final encrypted audio log buried in the files recovered from the Mirror Universe's Site-81. It was a message from Keller himself, but not the Keller from Universe Prime. In this message, Keller described the Foundation in the Mirror Universe receiving the exact same distorted transmission that they did a few days earlier from a cave in Joppa. When he and the others were dispatched inside, they discovered the same lifeless post-extinction event world that was now so familiar to the Foundation command. But there was a key difference. This wasn't the mirror dimension they'd just been studying, but a third, entirely different dimension. In his haunting final words, Mirror Dimension Keller admits that whatever caused the event in that third dimension, an entity in that Mirror Dimension Keller believed this was the specter of death itself, and had followed him back into his world. And history had repeated itself. SCP-2935 was the passageway through which absolute death could pass, from dimension to dimension. That dimension was the next in line. The deaths of Manifest Destiny may have saved our entire universe, as anyone passing back through the cave had the potential to bring death itself back with them. The Foundation decided it can't take the Court's advice.
I know, isn't that so sweet? You can literally send real shelter dogs treats just by playing this game treat. So all you do is pick a real shelter dog, literally one.
They sealed the entrance to SCP-2935 with concrete, and now kept it under constant watch. Since what waits behind the barrier is an entity they have no power to stop if it ever got through. After all, it had killed them all before, or at least another version of them. What's one more dimension on the pile? Why, it may now just seem like a simple slab of concrete under an abandoned cemetery. This is why SCP-2935 might be the most dangerous SCP of all.
It skitters in the dark, its insect-like legs tapping across the marble floors as terrified Foundation researchers flee. They hear its voice, the deep, silky tones of an elderly British man, spouting nonsense like, "The nightmare is a dream to the nameless slug that wanders across Vvardenfell in the remains of deer and keys." While the scientists run, the creature gains on them. It's fast, impossibly fast. While they still try to escape down this darkened hallway, ear-splitting containment breach sirens blast through the air. They may try to escape, but it's futile. In a sense, they're all dead. All they are now is prey for the heart of darkness. When someone says the word heart, there are a lot of images that come to mind. You might think of Valentine's Day, heart-shaped cards and candies. You might think of heartbreak, rejection, loss. You might simply think of a heart in the anatomical sense, the vital organ that pumps blood through our bodies. It's unlikely, though, that you would associate the word heart with terror, destruction, and countless deaths. However, employees of the SCP Foundation might think differently, especially if they've ever had a run-in with SCP-058. Much of the information about 058's discovery is highly classified, but the few details that are known paint a chilling picture. At an SCP Foundation test site, the day was proceeding as usual, with scientists and security personnel going about their regular daily tasks. There was no hint of danger in the air.
Sometimes I get really lucky with these, and then sometimes I just don't.
At least, several researchers were performing an experiment, the specifics of which have been expunged from all records, involving the carcass of a cow. When a researcher, Dr. C, placed his hands on the specimen and prepared to dissect it, he was shocked to feel a pulse coming from the supposedly dead animal. Dr. C shared his surprise with his colleagues, but his concerns were dismissed immediately. Clearly this was a corpse. He was imagining things, they said. After all, he was relatively new to the job. It was probably just nerves. The head researcher, Dr. L, insisted that he take over. Pushing Dr. C to the side, Dr. L began to make an incision into the animal's chest. As he did, he too felt something peculiar. There was no doubt about it. This dead cow had a beating heart. He looked up from his work to tell the other researchers to explain what he felt, but by then, it was too late. Something horrible was already happening. With a stomach-churning sound of squishing flesh, the cow's heart burst from its chest and flopped onto the floor. It was terrifyingly large, and all the doctors jumped back from the sight of it.
4 spindly, spider-like legs poked through the flesh of the heart, and it began to quickly skitter about the room. Researchers reviewing the security footage would later note that it didn't just move randomly. It seemed agitated, angry at being discovered, and it displayed immediate hostility towards the scientists in the room. 4 tentacles next unfurled from within the heart and stretched out into full, writhing appendages. They moved frighteningly fast as the heart whipped around the room and were coated in sharp spines. Finally, a stinger poked out from the back of the heart, where the whole of the superior vena cava should be. All the scientists leapt into action.
Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, called Harbor Glowstock, Sprout. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, free. Tasty's Trading Company, a Kimberly, X.
However, they were no match for the strange creature that would soon be known as SCP-058. It tore through the security team in minutes.
Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Kim Fast LOL.
The surviving personnel on the site, SCP-058 was able to escape containment and make
Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, sent.
when the creature reached the town.
Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, LOL.
058 carved a path of violence through the town, attacking everything in sight with its stinger and tentacles.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, freebies.
Dozens of citizens.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Blueprint, KG at End Table, faded. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Design, KG at Bottle, Amber. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Diagram, Common Cage, Hunting. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Pattern, Breton Carpet, Green.
The survivors were moved from the wreckage.
Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Praxis, Apocrypha Stool, Spiked.
With SCP-058.
Tasty's Trading Company, a Kimberly, Tie.
There was nothing left.
I need that for my courtyard.
SCP Foundation agents were only able
Tasty's
to
Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, Praxis, Orsish Bedding, Stone.
Building up a stash.
Near Screech 5, Zone, Crown Fortifying Meal, website search by XP, C0M Cell, Gold, and Crowns, price very, very cheap. Tasty's Trading Company, TTD Time TO Float, Stool please. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, Carpet/bedding please. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, adding to freebies carrot. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Blueprint, Common Wheelbarrow, Flat. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Blueprint, Dark Elf Bookcase, Section. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Blueprint, Dark Elf Chest of Drawers. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Blueprint, Dark Elf Trestle, Scale. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Blueprint, Dre's Shelf, Block. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Blueprint, Orsish Stool, Cabled. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Diagram, Dark Elf Candle, Claw Base. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Diagram, High Elf Base, Gilded.
You could prove something nice with that.
Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Pattern, Common Basket, Tall. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Pattern, Wood Elf Wall Hide, Pierced. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Freebies. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, Elf Base Please. Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, they'll take whatever. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Time TO Float, Wall Please. Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, Trestle. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy, Stool Please. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Time TO Float, Tie. Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, please. Tasty's Trading Company, Quantum SP3CT3RX, sent. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, Tidy, Nervous Face. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, sent. Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, Tai Tai.
Of a similar verse from the heart.
Elderly Trolls Online, Niels 93, welcome new guildies. Smiley face. Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy, thanks.
Cool.
Elderly Trolls Online, Runikins, I could use help on a WB if anyone is able, lol. Elderly Trolls Online, Sig 165, X. Elderly Trolls Online, Slinky Watt, I'm around.
Dr. Johnston commanded 058 to let him go, but it did not oblige. Instead, the man was crushed to death by the tentacle, and his limp body left to drop to the floor. The interview concluded with a single statement from the nightmarish heart. The sensual
Elderly Trolls Online, Small Blue Rose, thank you.
you'll ever need to know the worth of life. SCP-058 never seems to say anything that has to do with the people or events around it. It speaks in the same haunting, poetic language even when it's attacking or killing something. No matter what happens to it, what is done to it, or what anyone says, SCP-058 keeps talking, and its tone of voice with the pace of speech never
Happy Panda 11L, Zone, paying 8 million gold for someone to get me Gold Road Deluxe Whisper.
So what happened to the creature often called the Heart of Darkness? Where is it now? SCP-058 is kept in an isolated containment chamber made of...
Elderly Trolls Online, Dark_Domination X, THX and him down to help.
Rolling around on the couch.
Elderly Trolls Online, Riot 9008, thanks for accepting.
Part of it's on the floor, and she's rolling down it.
Given that it does not have a mouth or stomach, but every time it is finished with a cow, only bones remain. Routine maintenance is conducted on a tight schedule.
That's what being a parent to a toddler is like this.
After 2 previous escapes from containment, the Foundation is not taking any chances.
I'm at 27 viewers, babe.
Audio devices that are running at all times. Out of concern for their safety and mental health, no personnel
Monkey child.
listen to recordings of SCP-058 speaking for more than 30 minutes at a time.
Mom tries to get all butthurt because you're supposed to be the only monkey, but that's a fucking monkey in there, bro. I don't care what your mother says. That's a fucking monkey.
Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Crafting Motif 47, Buoyant Armature Daggers. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Crafting Motif 51, Flala Gloves. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Crafting Motif 52,
I
Reduran
need
Legs.
just a second, so we're just gonna fish.
Tasty's Trading
While
Company,
I take
I Farm, Crafting Motif
time
52,
doing my
Reduran Legs.
IRL stuff.
Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Sealed Jewelry Crafter Writ.
Oop. Yeah.
Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, free as well. Tasty's Trading Company, so_cal_trash, Jew Writ. Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_pup92, legs. Tasty's Trading Company, TTD Time TO Float, daggers please. Tasty's Trading Company, ICY_Tomb Cirilla, 47 please. Tasty's Trading Company, Repi Ilsayan, War Racism. Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_pup92, gloves. Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 4951. Elderly Trolls Online, Riot 9008, Discord link is expired.
However, just like the telltale heart, it continues to impossibly beat no matter how hard anyone tries to stop it. The steady thump of its pulse haunts the SCP Foundation, a grim reminder that there is something within
Tasty's
its
Trading
walls that
Company,
can
I Farm, just 52 left.
everyone it can, if given the
Elderly Trolls Online, Sig 165, LOL Veer left.
or an army of
Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 4952. Booze Cruise, Storm underscore Hawk 908. Any crafter on?
There it is. Hi, baby.
The heart of darkness will still be there, still beating, still talking, and still killing. It all started in 1983 with reports of human trafficking in the heart of Sin City. The FBI had gotten word of
Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Time TO Float, TYDM.
store in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Tasty's Trading Company, I farmed, KK all sent back to stuff.
While they would indeed encounter something
Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, TYDM.
it wasn't criminals or human trafficking. In fact, it wasn't human at all.
Tasty's Trading Company, CYN underscore Pup 92. I asked for 52. Legs LOL.
Raid on the department store was conducted in the dead of night. Agents covered all the exits and entrances, and a helicopter was stationed nearby in case anyone attempted to run. It should have been a perfect trap, but things never go as planned when you don't know what you're dealing with. The agents breached the door and began searching the darkened building. It didn't appear that there was any power, so the traffickers must have had great night vision and a high tolerance for creepy.
You gonna take my stink horn? You son of a bitch.
Tasty's Trading Company.
Just because I'm
Dark
fishing doesn't mean I wasn't
_horse
fucking
MMA55
eyeballing that
incoming.
bitch.
This criminal enterprise, readying themselves for whatever they were about to find. The agents descended into the basement. As they moved deeper into the building,
We're not gonna be fishing
Tasty's
forever,
Trading
guys. Don't
Company.
worry.
I farmed. Oops, check with Vorak for legs. My apologies.
We're either
Tasty's
just gonna
Trading
fish
Company,
this hole
Dark underscore Horse MMA
because
55.
it's
Still
gonna
fishing.
take me to do this as long as
Tasty's
that
Trading
takes,
Company,
or
Dark underscore Horse
we're
MMA
gonna
55.
finish this and then
Longfin.
we're gonna go back to our adventures.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark underscore Horse MMA 55. 2 STX each.
So this is like a pit stop.
He gave the signal to his fellow agents to follow the noise. They proceeded forward towards the pain sounds and found themselves in a wide, well-lit room.
Tasty's
No,
Trading
I've been
Company,
doing other stuff.
Dark underscore Horse MMA 55.
But I'm fishing right now because I'm
150K res.
doing this.
Some were chained to walls and locked in
So I
cages.
said
Others were wrapped in
they're just gonna have to deal with me fishing while I do this.
junk or a messed up avant-garde
Never a
art
bad
piece.
time to
That's
cast
when
in line.
he noticed her.
I mean, I've been doing some fishing today, though.
Hunched over and whimpering
Tasty's Trading Company, I farmed. 150.
He couldn't fully make her out, but he got the sense that
Tasty's Trading Company, PP
Damn.
07TTV,
Doing so
155.
much of this shit right now.
these monsters done to this woman. He whispered a request
Tasty's
for backup
Trading
into his
Company,
radio.
I farmed. 166.
11.
Meters of this strange woman, her demeanor changed entirely. She jerked around, her movements forced, erratic, and painful.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark underscore Horse MMA 55, 166 G1.
Stopping to strike a pose as if modeling during a photo shoot. Just then, the agent made a horrifying realization. This thing moving towards them wasn't a
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark underscore Horse MMA 55, G2.
He realized that the mannequin's broken left forearm had been carved into a large shiv. A female.
Here's my 21st day as a weapon shop owner.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, 200.
Useful. Hold on to that.
Yes.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark underscore Horse MMA 55, 200 G1.
Everything changed in an instant.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark underscore Horse MMA 55, G2.
Its whimpering gasps suddenly became vicious, ear-splitting screeches, and it turned its gaze from the senior FBI agent, who was now focused on
Which way? This way? Yes, this way.
the mannequin moved with a violent, single-minded purpose.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark underscore Horse MMA 55, sold.
The few that actually hit seemed to do nothing to slow the creature down. It shrugged off the damage and kept running. With a great leap, it landed on the terrified junior agent and began jabbing her with its bladed arm. The other agents stopped firing, fearing they might accidentally hit their colleague during the panic. The mannequin was ruthless, clawing and stabbing with the strange resin leaking out.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, gold cent.
She reached into her belt and grabbed her stun gun.
Northern Elswire's the next area.
The creature spasmed,
Very.
fell backwards, and collapsed in a heap on the ground, frozen. This was the first reported encounter with SCP-847, a violent living mannequin with a serious problem.
Tasty's Trading Company,
Yes.
Dark_Horse MMA 55, Fish Scent. Elderly Trolls Online, Fallen Soul 25, Molide Kinegais.
Delivered necessary amnestic treatment to all who'd witnessed it, and closely observed the female junior FBI agent's recovery in a private hospital with Foundation.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788, TYVM.
For a gruesome fate.
Elderly Trolls Online, Fallen Soul 25, Gauntlets of the Imperium.
The fact that the mannequin's anomalous resin excretions entered the open wound changed everything. Several hours after being committed, the junior agent began complaining of limb stiffness and difficulty moving. This quickly developed into full paralysis. Over time, her skin and internal organs began to harden, until the process, dubbed plastination, came to a gruesome end. The junior agent wasn't just dead, she had been transformed into a mannequin. Foundation researchers were met with a truly horrifying realization.
30.
This means that all the other broken mannequins found with SCP-847 were likely once living humans.
Hey, could I get a drink before you go to bed, please? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Safely interred at a Foundation containment facility, the real tests on SCP-847
Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, got a few item trying to auction all have 100 in alchemy is full stack. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, Alchemical Resin. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, Bast. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, Clean Pelt. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, Heartwood. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, Regulus.
The mannequin will seek out a full-length mirror and pose in front of it, much like a department store mannequin attempting to show off its clothes. It remains largely inanimate during these periods, and will very occasionally use a finger, or whatever appendage is available, given its habit for self-mutilation, to scratch messages on nearby surfaces. Pattern-wide behavior occurs when male humans with XY chromosomes enter a 50-meter radius around SCP-847. Just like its reaction to the male FBI agents who found it, 847 will initially emit
Drawbane, Zone, Columbine. Drawbane, Zone, selling 200 Columbine for 60K. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, they're a res? NHM each?
Good to get stocked up.
And begin removing or shattering parts of its body. The Foundation has found that the parts removed or shattered are often consistent with parts that the male subjects found displeasing during interaction, showing a masochistic desire to impress.
Thank you. Oh, I thought that was like a mini bear. I just attacked. I started like attacking a warthog, and it was just black and it's small, and I thought it was like a miniature bear. And so like I'm all like spamming all my moves.
Trading Company, Red Gambler. There's 200 resin and
it
100 of
was
everything
just
else.
it was just a warthog. So. Oh no, I'm on the wrong path. I'm on the wrong path.
It's during this pattern of behavior that it begins excreting its deadly resin, which is the
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS_always_8788. Is it open? Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, residential or open?
I'm doing light attacks. I need to do heavy attacks. Oh, you little bitch. Of course it would.
Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, open to sell, just eat your cell as alive.
Oh shit. Oh!
Tasty's Trading Company, I farmed 100. Tasty's Trading Company, Dark_Horse MMA 55, 101. Tasty's Trading Company, I farmed, sorry was lost in the ZC spamming LOL 110. Tasty's Trading Company, Dark_Horse MMA 55 LOL. Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, same has his own jump.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
You need a potion quick.
Yeah, that's my own fault though. Oh, fuck. Nice.
You scream, and then you wake up. Your heart is pounding like thunder in your chest, and your sheets are soaked with sweat. But you're safe. You're out of those awful dark hallways. But what if this wasn't just a nightmare?
Tasty's Trading Company, Red Gambler, got lost TBH, was that a 110 bid for my stuff LOL.
That's what it's like to have a close encounter with SCP-1918, a sadistic sentient object that loves playing twisted games with its prey. But this monster never plays fair, and even worse, it's always just a simple door away. It may even
You know,
be
I think I have enough stuff. Let's...
Good thinking.
waiting to start a game with its new playmate. But soon you'll understand why some doors should never, ever be opened, and why some games are better left unplayed.
Well, look at that.
SCP-1918 is an anomaly with two parts. SCP-1918
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Monsters Underground
Yeah.
The duo are a match made
Let's do it.
as the chambers and hallways of 1918-2 are perfectly tailored to 1918's violent hobbies. Nobody knows how long this anomaly has been operating.
Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Inc.
Disappearances. After all, 1918 has
Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose,
3,
Blueprint, Necrom Shelf,
4,
Elegant Small.
5, 6,
Tasty's Trading Company, Small
7,
Blue Rose, Blueprint,
8,
Red Guard Bin, Sealed.
9,
Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Blueprint, Stockade. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Design, Necrom Candle, Elegant. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Diagram, Redguard Street Lamp,
15,
Single.
I see 15.
Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Recipe, Enemies Explode. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Recipe, Garlic and Pepper Venison Steak. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Recipe, Hair and Garlic Sauce. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Recipe, Mulled Wine. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Recipe, Pink Wisdom Tea. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Open. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Time Float, 10K. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, 15. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, IC 15. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, 75 STX of Kuda. Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, Recipe Explode. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, 15 G1. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, WC. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, 15 G2. Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, what's WC mean? Tasty's Trading Company, AFS always 8788, 26. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Last Call.
That chat.
Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, IC 26. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, Wrong Chat. Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, OLOL. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, that's chat WC means. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, 26 G1. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, 26 G2. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, Last Call. Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, sold to AFS.
His colleagues turned and gasped in shock. There was something outside the door, and it was staring. The object filled up almost the entire doorway. It seemed like a demonic hobby horse, made from a black and white, painty-striped metal pole with a crude plastic head on top. The head looked like a clown's, wide,
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, incoming. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS always 8788, gold cent. Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, perfect row. Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, Ruby Blossom Extract.
I got so many fish.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, just 5 each.
65K is not
Tasty's Trading Company, Small Blue Rose, cent.
No, was it 60?
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55,
26.
of those.
26K is not bad.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, pulverized titanium.
I would have just donated it anyways, so. Where's my phone? Shut up, please.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, just 100 of those.
Been on the lookout for that.
The bottom of the metal pipe scraping against the ground. It was the exact same scraping noise that had been haunting the concerned townsfolk.
Tasty's Trading Company, Dark Horse MMA 55, 130 res.
Its metal poles started to scrape words into the ground. Tick, tack, toe.
Where's my money?
Workers were ever seen again. It didn't take long for the SCP Foundation to descend upon
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, 130.
Cover stories were created for the disappearances of the four utility workers. The Foundation that held the entrance to SCP-1918-2,
Oh, it's right there.
replacing all key roles at the facility with undercover Foundation personnel.
Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, 130G1.
And then the real research began. The Foundation soon made some disturbing discoveries. Entrances into the SCP.
Spicy Potatoes, Starkey XIE, Praxis,
That's actually how I do my donations. If nobody had
Spicy
taken
Potatoes,
that, I would have
Starkey
just
XIE,
donated it to
Praxis,
the guild
Colobian
bank.
Doorway, Stone. Spicy
Because
Potatoes, Starkey
they
XIE,
do
Praxis, Apocrypha Table, Spiked.
donations as their
Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, G2.
their dues, I guess.
Spicy
They
Potatoes,
say they don't have
Starkey
dues,
XIE,
but
Praxis,
it's
Clockwork
totally
Illuminator,
dues.
Compact. Spicy Potatoes, Starkey XIE,
But
Praxis,
it's like
Apocrypha
I was
Table,
gonna donate
Intricate.
anyways, so I don't really.
Tasty's Trading Company, Icyway underscore Tomb Cirilla, 140. Spicy Potatoes, Starkey XIE, free. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, 145. Spicy Potatoes, Lexi Neurotic, Intricate Apocrypha Blee please. Spicy Potatoes, Lexi Neurotic, Laughing Face. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, 145 G1. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55,
Oh, I didn't even realize I
G2.
had two.
Booze Cruise, Tanner Fox 01, what were you needing? Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, 150. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, 150 G1. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, G2. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore
Hey, for you guys that are watching, don't tell Hill Screamer that when
Spicy
he's not
Potatoes,
around, I call them
Starkey
way
XIE,
shines.
sent. Tasty's Trading Company, dark
Because
underscore
I think it's
horse
fucking
MMA
hilarious
55,
how pissed off he gets when I call them way shires. But yeah, I know they're called way
Farm,
shines.
153.
And just
Tasty's
I
Trading
don't think
Company,
Screamer's gonna
AFS
watch, but
underscore always
I did not
underscore
just say that.
8788, 175. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, 153 G1. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, 175 G1 now. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, G2. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, 183. Split underscore Persona 420, Zone, Furniture Store now open, tons to choose from, message if interested. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, 183 G1. Split underscore Persona 420, Zone, split underscore Persona 420's Cold Harbor Surreal Estate.
I got a lot done today.
Spicy Potatoes, Lexi Neurotic, thank you. Smiley Face. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, G2. Tasty's Trading Company, Winter Greybeard, I need 130 of clear water, any help anyone. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, sold.
As the plastic cracked under the force of the blows, Foundation scientists could see real brains inside.
Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy TTV, DJver. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Sentai. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS underscore always underscore 8788, incoming. Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy, I need 1 bill gold. Tasty's Trading Company, dark underscore horse MMA 55, send TYDM. Booze Cruise, Storm underscore Hawk 908, my current set is going to the new tune I made. So level 30 training gear. Heavy fortified brass chest, arms, belt, etc. Ancient Dragon Guard sword and board, ice destro staff and jewelry. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _always _ 8788, a tunable blacksmithing station.
I'm sure I did, but right.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _always _ 8788, a tunable clothing station. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _always _ 8788, a tunable jewelry crafting station.
Perhaps it's about time for you to give it another try. You fill up your tank and stop at the diner. The food
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _always _ 8788, a tunable woodworking station.
It is the exact same diner you ate at.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, 500 res. Booze Cruise, Tanner Fox 01, alright, let me finish this quest and you'll see what I can do. Booze Cruise, Storm _ Hawk 908, roger that. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, pulling in 5. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, pulling in 4.
So has everybody else. The diner is a family business. You leave town not too
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, pulling in 3.
You tell yourself that you never want to
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, pulling in 2.
from your mind in real time. But little do you know.
Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, pulling in 1. Tasty's Trading Company, AFS _ always _ 8788, pulled.
This annual anomalous event is Clearwater's own local curse, always occurring around mid-June. While many of the mechanics of this event still elude the Foundation's understanding, the outcome is well documented. Every single inhabitant of the town is replaced by a person who didn't.
Spicy Potatoes, Starkey XI, NP. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, Inc. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, a tunable blacksmithing station. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, a tunable clothing station. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, a tunable jewelry crafting station. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, a tunable woodworking station. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, 10 Setsek 40 table tot. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, 6M res.
Been on the lookout for that.
During SCP-3300, one of two things has happened. In the more favorable scenarios, those attempting to enter Clearwater have simply appeared on the other side of the city limits. In the less positive instances, personnel and equipment have been lost forever within.
Tasty's Trading Company, Narelle 87, LOL.
Yeah, those are the kind of things you want to do at auction.
Clearwater has been around at least as long as the Foundation itself, perhaps even longer. Clearwater has been able to undergo its yearly nightmare without intrusion due to a unique cognitohazardous effect, which creates a kind of mental block around memories of the town for outsiders.
Tasty's Trading Company, Narelle 87, wow. Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy TTV, no mine's bigger. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, pulling in 5. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, 4. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, 3. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, 2. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, 1. Tasty's Trading Company, Isaway _ Tomb Cirilla, pulled.
She was in the middle of a tumultuous time in her life, freshly clean from alcohol and drug addiction, forced to live with her antagonistic mother, and having peculiar and distressing dreams. In the first one Margaret recorded, she was someone else. A woman living in a small hut perhaps a century ago or more. It was
Oh, right there.
Her husband was already dead. That's when another man enters, a healthy man. He tells her that he's found their salvation. Then the dream ended. Margaret woke up to a gray, weary day. There were clouds on the horizon. The rain was coming. It drizzled for the next few days, getting more intense, as one would expect from an SCP-3300.
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, pattern, Necrom banner, medium sage stitched.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, blueprint, high elf end table, sturdy.
Life carried on.
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, design, elsewhere pot, stoneware. Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, diagram, apocrypha bench, spike. Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, pattern, Breton carpet, green. Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, free.
Mike and Isabel to come over and play D&D at her place. That was when all hell broke loose. While the group roleplayed, there was a furious banging at the door, like whoever was knocking was trying to bash the door down. When Margaret's mom opened the door to investigate the commotion, she saw that an entire family was standing there. A father, a mother, and 2 young children. The father immediately began furiously asking why all these strangers
Spicy potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT, free. Surprised face.
and walked straight into the home. Margaret's friends attempted to subdue him, but he threw them off, displaying a supernatural strength. Margaret's mom ran in with a golf club and struck the mysterious
Spicy
man
potatoes,
in the chest.
Starkey XIE, yes.
But he didn't seem to react. The golf club was just embedded in his chest, having broken the skin and sunken in. But there was no blood, just dripping water. The father then pulled the golf club out of his chest and began beating Margaret's mother to death with it, all while repeating "my house" again and again, while his wife and children watched with broad, sunny smiles in the rain. Somehow Margaret knew that her mother was beyond saving, and that there was no way of defeating these things in a physical confrontation. All they could do was run out to Jared's van with the rest of the group and hightail it to the police station. But when they arrived at the station, the doors were barred and it appeared empty. As the torrential rain hammered down from above, there was nothing left to do but drive out of town and try to escape whatever madness was going on here. But that was easier said than done. They drove for what seemed like hours on end as the rain and the howling wind persisted. Jared had been injured during a fight with the strange family.
Spicy potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT, how do I claim? Smiley face, new LOL.
It seemed like they were nowhere. It wasn't long before Jared was lying dead in the back of the van, and now there were only 4 of them left. They kept driving, afraid, grieving, hungry, and tired. And Margaret took the opportunity to sleep. It was no time to rest, but she was so exhausted that she had no choice. Margaret had a continuation of her earlier dream. The different her, the dream her, was laying the plague-ridden body of her daughter in the river. But she wasn't the only one. All the villages of her settlement were placing the bodies of their dead in the river as the water washed around them and through them. The bodies
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, I'll send them your way. Check your mail.
The water was everything. When Margaret awoke, it was to the horrifying sounds of bubbling and boiling. That's when she saw that Jared's body was dissolving. No, not dissolving, evaporating. It was bubbling and convulsing like it was made of water until the entire thing burst into a cascade of hot steam. After that, Margaret and the others left the vehicle and refused to get back inside. Nothing was making sense. It was like something out of a nightmare. As they walked, the rain hammered down. They couldn't have been walking for more than a mile when they crashed into something. It was a sign. Welcome to Clearwater. It was like that the town itself had drawn them back. Mike refused to return to the town of his own free will and began walking in the other direction. Moments later,
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIE, just let me know which ones you need.
SCP-3300 had distorted his path and brought him back. It was clear that Mike was shaken to the core by the experience, but they had to press on.
Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Mang Mang 88. Any AD Alliance members want to group up for Imperial City?
The violent altered people
I'll hit
but things didn't go to plan.
the way, sir.
Mike shot himself himself
You know what
on the
that's
first
good
night
for.
at Dirk's Sporting Goods, leaving only Margaret, Sam, and Isabel alive. Perhaps one of the most terrifying details of Mike's death was the fact he didn't even bleed. Instead, the gaping exit wound in the back of his head was just full of water. Water was all that seemed to be left of him. Sam, seemingly driven to the edge by the sight of Mike's death, grabbed a hunting knife to perform an experiment. She cut it into her own skin and was horrified to see only water dripping out. They'd all been changed, and they didn't know why. That's when the survivors noticed something else. There were people standing outside of the room, hundreds of them. Not a single one they could recognize. All new people.
Spicy potatoes,
Shadow
SMALLXMIGHT, awesome. 1 SEC, smiley face.
In the warehouse broke this morning, and let me tell you, it smells.
Waiting.
Elderly trolls online, Ielsa Veritali, Ielsa Veritali's Blade Song Arboretum.
Disappearing into the crowd in the rain, never to be seen again. Margaret mused that perhaps in the end, she had the right idea. To be taken, killed, erased, or changed would be inevitable. In the final entry in Margaret's diary, dreams blend with reality as her mind finally gives out from the terror. She realizes in her final moments that there is no way out. There is no escape. There is only water. Water is eternal. The rain is eternal. All will be changed. And given the fact that no trace of Margaret was ever found save for her diary, all her fears turned out to be right. She was taken and replaced by SCP-3300, just as will inevitably happen to all the current citizens of Clearwater the next time SCP-3300 rolls around. It will be as inevitable and as indifferent to those it affects as tomorrow's sunrise. You cannot change the rain, but believe us, in Clearwater, Montana, the rain can change you. You're driving down a long highway, lost in an area.
I don't.
Towards your home. You keep driving. The nighttime quiet all around you. Deciding to try and break that silence. All the garbled, distorted voices and sounds from nearby Move it! Static only makes you wish for the silence you were trying to break. Your fingers nudge the tuning dial on your car radio once again. And finally, something comes through. It isn't loud or clear.
Spicy potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT, the bench or carpet? Love.
Everything you hear sounds like a short musical tone, only for about 10 seconds. Next, a young girl's voice speaking in a language you don't understand, even through the distorted audio. From her accent, you assume it's Russian, but you still have no idea what the words she's saying mean. With nothing else to listen to, you let the broadcast play. Still driving alone in the dark, with nothing but the strange adolescent voice to accompany you, your mind begins to wander. She sounds like she's speaking something, but the rhythm of the words is somehow familiar to you, even though you don't speak Russian. Then
Spicy potatoes, start the XIE, send both.
feel smart for having worked that out.
There we
Instead,
go.
something about knowing that makes your blood run cold. You carry on driving through the night. We have the answer. What you heard was SCP-3034.
Over so soon.
You'd have to be within 2 kilometers of the broadcast's point of origin to hear it, where Foundation personnel have tried and failed numerous times to triangulate its source. The numbers heard recited in the SCP-3034 broadcast are actually a countdown from 200, read aloud in Russian. All Foundation staff are able to do while stationed at the nearby provisional site 3034 is scour radio frequencies for occurrences of SCP-3034. Checking their equipment is properly maintained.
Spicy potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT, you're the best.
And replaced
Tie.
Of staff. There is only one
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XI, NP anytime.
rule that any Foundation members working at Provisional Site 3034 must follow. They are only permitted to send one radio transmission with their equipment, a single phrase in reply to the SCP-3034 broadcast. Visio Apparat. Receiving this, the countdown stops and the broadcast ends, but never permanently. SCP-3034 has been known to repeatedly occur, seemingly at random. The shortest recorded gap between broadcasts was 2 weeks, while the longest so far lasted 6 whole months. You may have heard the term number station mentioned before. These are far from just random numerical sequences sent out over the airwaves without purpose. General speculation surrounding number stations points to them being the tools of espionage agents, a way of sending coded, highly sensitive messages or information without the risk of compromising their cover. The use of number station transmissions is often attributed to spies working on foreign soil who utilize shortwave radio frequencies, speech synthesis, Morse code, and either regular or sporadic timing schedules. While it's true that times have changed and technology has progressed considerably, there appears to be evidence that number stations are still used among various intelligence and espionage agencies today. Despite being considered an old-fashioned method of communication, these low-tech shortwave stations remain a viable, reliable option for the transmission and reception of intelligence to field agents. The CONET project is a comprehensive archive of this phenomenon, and its founder, Aiken Fernandez, has long been fascinated by number stations. According to him, this system is completely secure because the messages can be tracked. The recipient could be anywhere. You just send spies to the country and get them to buy a radio. They know where
Stormhaven.
So what does the distorted broadcast of
And down they go.
agents and a side are they on? Most importantly, why does the SCP Foundation make certain there are always 3 of its personnel on site, ready to send
Spicy potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT. Does mail take a bit? He'll like when I get it, smiley face.
in 1964 after a defector from the Soviet GRUP, a division
No,
tasked with acquiring
that's the one over here, isn't it?
on behalf of the
Yeah.
USSR, gave them a tip. Commander Robert Melvins, along with a team of 6, including a man named Agent Browning, selected for his knowledge of Russian dialects, were sent to investigate at Provisional Site 3034. Here, the team uncovered partially burned records and logbooks, all kept in Russian, along with evidence that the site had been evacuated shortly before their arrival. Carved into a desk, also in Russian, were 2 phrases: "Don't let her finish," and "Tell her all is well." On the team's second day at the site, an automated alarm sounded at 7:30 a.m., alerting them to the incoming SCP-3034 broadcast. Following the instructions on the desk, Agent Browning was able to stop the broadcast, telling the young Russian girl that all was well. A tape was partially recovered by personnel on the site and translated from Russian. The GRUP members that had previously inhabited the station had interrogated one of their own, a man named Sergei, whom they accused of stealing some property. "She's not speak properly," he replied. "She has a name." While his GRUP superior accused Sergei of planning to defect to the United States, allegedly in exchange for money and asylum, Sergei denied any collusion with America. He claimed that the GRUP at Provisional Site 3034 were meddling with powers they could not possibly hope to understand. His superior, a man named Vaslov, dismissed this, claiming their work to be no different to the United States experimentation with atomic weapons at the time. One does not make deals with heavenly beings, Sergei added. One certainly is sacrificing heroes.
Nice. This looks slottable.
We have finally contained it, and now you want to offer it. The tape's audio ends shortly after this point, with no clear answer as to what Sergei was referring to, or what offer these Russian operatives had made to it. Ever since the discovery of SCP-3034, members of the
Something
SCP
on your
Foundation
mind?
have worked tirelessly to understand the purpose of these countdowns.
better overstart this, remember?
Spicy potatoes, Starkey XIA, sometimes
Jesus
it does.
Christ,
You might
the
need to
fucking
travel for it to
anthem
register.
is-
But still hadn't determined any noteworthy information. They were prohibited from contacting the girl via the same radio frequency, only permitted to use the phrase that stopped her countdowns. Running out of options, Shokyo contacted his colleague, Dr. Emerson, asking for an in-depth vocal analysis of the various recordings of SCP-3034. Even if they could narrow down where the broadcast was coming from, maybe by determining the girl's geographical location from her dialect, then that would be at least some slight progress into understanding SCP-3034. While unable to discover the girl's location, Dr. Emerson's analysis did yield some interesting findings. Emerson learned that these countdowns were not pre-recorded. The variations in the Russian girl's voice, her tone, her pitch, all seemed to indicate that every instance of the broadcast was unique. Rather than use the same recording, this girl had been counting down over and over, hundreds of times for almost 50 years. But there was more. Shulkill and Emerson then examined distortion, the sounds interfering with the audio of the Russian girl's countdowns. What had initially seemed like garbled static seemed to actually be additional voices. And much like the girl's voice, these distorted voices were unique, different in every broadcast. However, Shulkill and Emerson were unable to accurately determine what these voices were saying, given that the girls' countdowns were always cut short by the use of the phrase, "all is well." The doctors did not have long enough samples of the audio to analyze the other distorted voices. With permission from the Foundation, the next 5 occurrences of the SCP-3034 broadcast were allowed to carry on for
Tasty's
longer,
Trading Company,
giving the two
Greenie
doctors enough
_overpass
audio
1,
to determine
anyone wanna
exactly
join
what the
NCR3GF?
distorted voices were. And the results were
Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Inc. Short and Sweet Lot.
thousands upon
Tasty's
thousands
Trading Company, I Farm, Chromium Plating.
Both Dr. Emerson and
Tasty's
Dr.
Trading
Shulkill
Company,
agreed that it would be
I
best to
Farm,
continue
Tempering Alloy.
responding to SCP-3034 with the correct
Tasty's
phrase
Trading Company,
and
I
refuse to
Farm,
analyze the
X1
distorted
STX each.
screaming audio any further.
Spicy Potatoes, Lady Mischief 93, sent you some goodies as well, smiley face, keep whatever you like. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, 2M Res.
An experiment that had not been sanctioned by the Foundation and attempted to make contact with a Russian girl giving the countdowns. Hearing Dr. Willis's voice, the girl stopped her countdown. After 5 long, painfully silent seconds, a new broadcast was heard.
Spicy Potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT, gotcha. Also eBay been meaning to ask for the Discord link. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, P3. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, 2. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, 1. Tasty's Trading Company, I Farm, Pull. Spicy Potatoes, SMALLXMIGHT. Oh, I love gifts, laughing face. Elderly Trolls Online, Runikins, also hello new folks.
Instead of starting her countdown from 200, this time the Russian girl began counting down from 199. Nobody knows what will happen if the Russian girl's countdown is allowed to reach 0. Personnel working at Provisional Site 3034 are told to
Spicy Potatoes, Lady Mischief 93, our Discord is in the message of the day, just under the details about the raffle, smiley face.
not only resulted in intense pain for SCP staff, but also seems to have caused an unconfirmed number of child disappearances around the globe, as well as reducing the countdown starting number from 200 to 199. After a long night on the road, you finally find the right turn, sending you in the right direction. As you drive through the night, you keep telling yourself one thing, one small phrase over and over again. You hope the words will eventually give you comfort, but deep down you start to realize just how hollow they are. That it's just a lie we tell ourselves so we don't have to face the inevitable. But
Sardothian 92 zone, giving away 5 random items from my inventory to any player who travel to my house. Sardothian 92 zone, Sardothian 92's gardener house.
Powerful all-day allergy relief in an instantly soothing liquid.
Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, blueprint, Argonian shelf, woven. Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, blueprint, high elf trunk, winged. Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, blueprint, flawless stool, polished. Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, design, Telvanni soup, party mushroom. Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, pattern, Casia loft, read.
3, 4.
Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, crafting motif 13, primal style.
2.
Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, crafting motif 50, Telvanni daggers. Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, crafting motif 52, read Duran boots.
No, God
Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play, free. Tasty's Trading Company, Lil Housewife, 52. Tasty's Trading Company, Vorak 49, 52. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Time TO Float, daggers please. Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, shelf.
3, 4.
Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Time TO Float, motif 13. Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy, stool please. Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, 50. Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy TTV, loft / elf trunk / soup.
It seemed like the hallways just kept going. As they continued to walk for hours, they hoped to find something, anything, and eventually, they did. They passed from
You
these
could
hallways
craft
into
something
somewhere
nice with
different
that.
altogether, and most of them were never heard from again. Those who did manage to escape often died and took their own lives soon after. Whatever it was they discovered down there, they didn't want to live with it on their minds. It's believed that over 70 criminal
Excuse
explorers
me.
disappeared or died this way, and that most who found these endless hallways beneath the Antarctic ice never returned. The multiple anomalous objects and phenomena that
Alright.
make up SCP-5545 came into the Foundation's hands several centuries later, on September 18th, 2003,
The
when during an
Deadlands.
expedition into the Antarctic, they too found the endless hallways. The Foundation built Provisional Site 344-1 around them, hoping to safely seal them off from any other unwitting Antarctic explorers or researchers. But there was something else lurking beneath the ice in Antarctica. Something dangerous. The
Thanks,
hallways
bro.
were designated as SCP-5545-1.
We're
Thought to
going
be
to
the
the
extent of the
Deadlands.
anomalous activity at the site. But soon SCP-5545-2 was discovered, which resulted in the deaths of 16 researchers. So what exactly is 5545-2? It's an entity so volatile that even knowing about it is
Tasty's Trading Company, our Death Gun 90, tie.
as a result, it's kept in Provisional Site 344-2. Unlike Site 344-1, 344-2 isn't a physical space. It's conceptual, accessible only through the endless hallways, created with the express purpose of keeping 5545-1 and 5545-2 separate. Why? Because whenever the two come into contact, the result is 5545-3. The network of endless hallways expanding. If they remained in contact, the hallways would continue to expand and the entire planet could be filled with endless hallways in just 4 to 6 hours. While the two are apart though, 5545-3 reverses, but it always would take just a few hours to throw the whole world into a chaos of infinite hallways. SCP-5545 has been given the classification... Wait. We're dealing with a mysterious and volatile anomaly that claims a huge number of lives and still somehow eludes true Foundation understanding, yet the official SCP Foundation classification is safe? How could this be? Monroe was the director of Site-58 and was the definition of no-nonsense. Prior to taking the site director position, he was a decorated member of Mobile Task Force Eta-10 and helped contain numerous Keter-class anomalies. He'd been around the proverbial block when it came to anomalous activity, and something about SCP-5545 and the management of Provisional Site 344 seemed awfully suspicious to me, and he had questions. Like how such an unpredictable anomaly could be declared safe, and why had there been such a lapse of communication between the Foundation and Dr. Gabriel Reed, who'd been running the facility for the past 2 decades, and most of all, just what exactly was the mysterious 5.5-2.
Fuck.
Started to think that something terrible was happening at the site. Reed was covering it all up. But to find out for sure, you need to go to Antarctica and investigate it yourself. Information about this supposedly safe area was highly classified. Those without O5 clearance could face termination for snooping. But that didn't scare Jason Monroe. He dealt with headers before. He could deal with it. Or so he thought. Monroe submitted a request to the Senate Committee by the O5 took a chopper to the base soon after. A concealed firearm and a hostile movement. Or HMG. To test whether the base and its staff had somehow fallen under a hazardous pneumatic effect from SCP-5545. He'd find the answer or not. The moment Monroe arrived, he couldn't help but notice the strange way the staff behaved.
Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play. Some requests were already taken, all have been sent. Elderly Trolls Online, Nick Ryan 0412X.
What?
Tasty's Trading Company, Pineapple
Come on, I
____808
hit skip like
_
5 times.
LF Crafter please. Tasty's Trading Company, No Empathy TTV, TWVM, Nervous Face.
Request to see Dr. Reed. Dr. Reed was waiting to the next day, Dr. Monroe.
Tasty's Trading Company, _2_play. You're all welcome.
Come here. I found the spot, so let's fight.
Refused to tell Monroe anything that wasn't in the official files already. Monroe ran the conversation through the HMG and found nothing out of the ordinary. What was going on? Monroe was irritated, but not deterred. Nothing would stop him from planning the future. The next day, he flexed his O5 credentials and hacked into the base's security system. This gave him access to cameras around Site 344-1, but more importantly, there was a single camera inside the mysterious Site 344-2. Jackpot. But when he looked at it, the feed was an entirely black screen with the words SCP-5545-2 is contained in Site 344-2. The footage of the staff in 344-1 was equally strange. Hallway in the dark. Another was a spreadsheet featuring all the personnel, living or dead, who worked at the site, but one name, and the details of whether this person was alive or dead was completely redacted. Anything particularly juicy was hidden behind O5 clearance. If Monroe wanted the answers, he needed to break through. That night, he had a horrific reoccurring nightmare.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Full of statues of men and women. Men looked angry, and the women looked afraid. As he approached the fireplace, the ceiling extended infinitely up into the darkness. Suddenly, the zombie-like body of a teen girl appears in the fireplace, hanging from a long thread. Her eyes
Elderly Trolls Online, Dark_Domination X. He was right, it was 17 for the win. Elderly trolls online, Runikins, nice. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Empire Shadow. Can anyone auction here? Tasty's Trading Company, no empathy TTV, yes. Tasty's Trading Company, I farm, read rules first. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Empire Shadow, Apocrypha Podium, Canlilit. Tasty's Trading Company, I farm, ensures your success, winky face. Tasty's Trading Company, TTV Empire Shadow, 50 res.
Heavy, wheezing breaths coming from just behind the chivalry curtain. The second she heard it, Agent Mendoza
Sorry about that,
felt
guys.
a
I'm
type
back.
of crushing anxiety that she'd never experienced before. Like muscle memory over years of working at the Foundation kicked into effect. In a blunt, she struck out at the shower curtain, causing it to sway outwards and land directly on the face of Mendoza's wheezing voyeur. Who or whatever it was standing right there, less than a meter away from the shower. The wheezing carved into Mendoza's ears like a butcher's knife. What an awful, monstrous sound. And despite the fact that the shower curtain obscured its face, she could still somehow see it. The way a defenseless animal can sense an approaching predator without ever locking eyes on it, and just somehow know that it's too late for them to escape now.
Spicy potatoes, Lady Mischief 93, later taters. Have a good night.
Every training session, every achievement, every piece of battle-hardening experience, it all evaporated in the presence of that thing. Mendoza was so terrified she might as well have been a child. The monster just stood there beyond the curtain. Its raw, fleshy face parted into
Spicy potatoes, small blue rose, by Lady.
She didn't know how, but on some deep primal level, she was aware that if this thing got its hands on her, something horrific beyond description would happen to her. She was too terrified to even move a muscle in its presence. She remained like that, standing in the shower and sobbing quietly for the next 3 solid hours, until the creature finally disappeared. When her colleagues found her, she'd experienced moderate scalding wounds from the hot water of the shower. It took several hours for Agent Mendoza to compose herself enough to share her story. A couple days later, Tim Ellis, a junior-level filing clerk, was found trapped in a Site-41 supply closet. He'd urinated in his Foundation-issued slacks and was in a state of borderline catatonia. When his superiors asked him why he'd been spending 2 hours in a supply closet on company time, he reported that it was because a monster had appeared outside the door when he was searching for a replacement stapler. Despite never actually opening the door to see what was outside or call for help, Mr. Ellis said that he felt as though he would have had a heart attack if he actually opened that accursed door. He was able to provide a clear description of the monster. He said it was tall, while it stood there and waited beyond the supply closet door, it let out the most awful wheezing noise, like an old, rusty iron lung. But the image that Ellis seemed most fixated on was the monster's face, or lack thereof. Just a huge, grinning mouth that covered up its entire head, stocked with an arsenal of massive yellow teeth. Ellis was visibly shivering as he talked about it. 2 incidents are an unpleasant coincidence, but 3 are a bona fide pattern. And it didn't take long for more sightings of this strange new anomaly, dubbed SCP-303 or the Doorman, to pop up across the site. It earned that name by always appearing behind some kind of doorway, or at least a movable divider, in the case of Agent Mendoza's shower curtain. Whenever it appeared outside a doorway, nearby Foundation personnel would report being struck with a sudden paralyzing terror that made engaging with the creature impossible. Attempts to call for help were also often stifled, as the very presence of the doorman causes disruptions to electrical equipment. Whenever the doorman manifests in your proximity, it's safe to say that it'll be commanding your absolute undivided attention. This was a particularly frightening case for the SCP Foundation, because it was one of the few anomalies bringing the fight directly to them. Most sentient anomalous beings would do anything to avoid getting captured by the SCP Foundation, and contained in one of their high-security sites, full of experienced researchers and state-of-the-art equipment designed specifically to neutralize their effects. The doorman, however, just seemed to take this as a challenge, turning even the most hardcore personnel on the site into gibbering wrecks with its mere presence. But the doorman was just getting started. Agent Henderson had a frightening encounter in the break room. He was pulling a long shift and just wanted to grab some coffee creamer from the cabinet. However, as he approached the cabinet, he heard the telltale wheezing and that terrible, overwhelming terror set in once more. The doorman was sitting inside the cabinet in a fetal position. He just knew it. Could this thing really appear just anywhere as it pleased, and keep people in or out until it decided to dematerialize and torment somebody else? When the creature finally dematerialized and the cabinet was examined, the coffee creamer was found to be missing, leaving Agent Henderson distraught. This was the first recorded instance of the doorman stealing a physical item, but it would be far from the last. Henderson wondered whether the creature that had just humiliated him was sitting somewhere else now, sipping from a warm cup of joe, with its big, freakish mouth and laughing at him. But a few
Tasty's
incidents
Trading
after
Company,
this,
Gideon
things would
666,
become
anyone for
considerably
Infinite
more
Archive
serious.
dailies.
The doorman was about to take its first life. Well, it isn't really that simple, if you want to get into the semantics of the thing. But the body of Dr. Barker was found inside the second-floor storage room after a spree of SCP-303 incidents. The question was naturally posed as to whether the doorman had gotten more dangerous and finally directly attacked one of its victims. Quiet. There had only been one way in and out of the storage room, a secure decompression chamber, and the doorman had appeared inside this chamber while Dr. Barker was in the storage room, effectively trapping him inside with the sheer terror it causes in its victims. He was trapped in the room for a grand total of 5 days, at which point he finally died of dehydration, and the doorman demanifested shortly afterward. The staff of Site-41 scaled up their countermeasure efforts, hoping to discover more about and perhaps even trap and contain the infamous doorman. Dr. Burroughs, Researcher Matthews, 4 members of security personnel, and 4 D-Class operatives formed a kind of strike team, ready for quick dispatches whenever the doorman happened to manifest. It wasn't long before the creature appeared in the room on the first floor, but the team quickly intercepted its location, ready and eager to gather more data on the mysterious being that had been terrorizing them all for weeks. Dr. Burroughs ordered one of the D-Classes to open the door and look inside, but the D-Class refused out of fear. The doctor told him that if he didn't open the door, he'd be transferred to SCP-682 duty. The D-Class frantically shook his head and said, "I'd rather take my chances with the reptile than go in there." The doctor was getting frustrated. He told the D-Class that if he didn't open the door immediately, he'd be terminated right there on the spot. The D-Class still refused, saying that he'd take death over what the doorman would do to him if he stepped inside. Without hesitation, Dr. Burroughs ordered one of the security officers to shoot the D-Class then and there. The shot was fired. The D-Class was terminated. Dr. Burroughs then ordered a female D-Class who just witnessed this callous execution to open the door, or the same abrupt death would befall her. She still refused, then began to describe the awful things she believed the doorman would do to her if she went inside. Researcher Matthews was visibly shaken by the description. Dr. Burroughs decided not to terminate this D-Class immediately. He instead wanted to see just how much pressure the doorman's anomalous fear-based resistance mechanisms could take. Another D-Class was given a combat knife, and also given the order to cut the female D-Class with it every time she refused and ordered to go inside. After 2 hours of repeated asking from Dr. Burroughs, the female D-Class dropped dead from blood loss. At no point did she ever attempt to open the door. It seemed that in all the cases for those in the thrall of the doorman's anomalous effects, death is a truly preferable alternative to ever facing it head-on. It's worth mentioning that these tests were conducted back in the 1970s, before the formation of the Foundation's Ethics Committee, which explains why their methods feel a little needlessly cruel. Since then, the doorman has fully commandeered the second-floor storage room, the same one where it caused Dr. Barker's death. It only leaves the room to steal more items from around the site. These items have included a cryotube, 3 sets of standard Foundation surgical equipment, 2 D-Class research cadavers, 1 gasoline-powered generator, a variety of chemicals from the chemical storage areas, and, of course,
FR381_420, Zone, Guild, WWOZ, World Without Chaos. We are a Trials Guild focused on teaching mechs for normal, Vet and HM runs. Whether it be a trial, dungeon, or anything in between. Apply today.
Tale of the doorman. All we can really say is that we're awfully glad he's fixated on bombing Site-41, because who knows what would happen if he widened his net to the rest of us. Thankfully, we don't need to think about that. Oh, that's odd. Can you hear that? I thought I was imagining it. Though come to think of it, I can't help but feel a little uneasy right now. Do you ever get that feeling that you're being watched? Like the door. There's something behind the door. Can you feel it? Can you feel its red flesh and rotten teeth pressing up against it, breathing, waiting? Can you feel it staring at you without eyes, looking deep into your very soul? Well, that's good. But just stay cautious, okay? After all, life has many doors that would, and you never know who or what will be waiting for you behind the next one. Growing up in a small Virginia town near the mountains right on the border of West Virginia, Zane heard all kinds of stories from his grandmother. Tales of mountain lions who could transform into ghostly women. The Tailipo, a fluffy rodent-like creature on an endless quest to get its tail back from the hunter who took it. The Mothman that appeared with glowing red eyes to warn of impending tragedy. Most of all, she warned him about the deer. Sometimes, she used to say, when you're out in the woods late at night, you'll see a deer acting a little bit funny. Maybe it's making strange sounds. Maybe it's standing up like a man. Maybe it's staring at you from the shadows and won't look away. If you ever see one of these deer, promise me you'll get away from it as fast as possible. Don't look at it. Don't talk to it. Just get far, far away. He promised her every time, but as he got older, he started to forget his grandma's stories, letting them fade away with memories of the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. He didn't think about the stories again until he was older, a junior in college and embarking on a camping trip with his roommate Josh. They were both staying with Zane's family for the summer and had been enjoying the sunshine and fresh air. They'd gone hiking, picked blackberries, and gone fishing to their heart's content. After a while, they got sick of sleeping in the cramped house and decided to have a proper camping trip out in the mountains. Campsites were crowded this time of year, but Zane knew a spot just isolated enough that they could kick back, enjoy nature, and relax in peace. They packed their supplies and headed out into the forest for a weekend they would never forget. By nightfall, Zane and Josh had pitched their tents, built a fire, and were starting to make some dinner. They roasted hot dogs and heated cans of beans over the fire, and decided to start telling some classic scary stories. Sitting by the crackling fire, listening to rustling leaves, snapping trees, and the chirping of animals all around, Zane couldn't help but remember the stories he had almost forgotten. All of the strange, inexplicable things that came out after the sun went down, and the forest went quiet. He thought he could hear the footsteps of something
Tasty's Trading Company. I farm, yes.
But it was probably just his imagination. As Josh told stories about babysitters stalked by killers and drivers picking up ghostly hitchhikers, Zane was thinking about the deer. He shuddered but shook it off. And after some more stories and a few too many s'mores,
Tasty's Trading Company. I farm. Sorry, was adjusting house.
After several hours, Zane woke to the sound of Josh unzipping his tent. He sat up, ready to yell at his friend for waking him up, but the sight of Josh's pale, frightened face stopped him.
_Rorschach, Zone, Giant Camp, WB, help please.
Hands, Zane noticed, were shaking. Hey man, it's okay, let's check it out. Zane patted Josh on the shoulder. He was pretty sure his friend just wasn't used to camping in actual nature, but reached for his hunting knife just in case. He grabbed a flashlight and switched it on, following Josh out into the darkness. He swept the beam across the clearing, and it illuminated a pair of orange eyes staring directly at him from behind a nearby tree. What the? He approached the shape, trying to get a clear look at it. As it became more illuminated, his stomach dropped. It was a deer, but something was wrong with it. Its mouth was wide open, its jaw working up and down like it was trying to make a sound, but nothing came out. But that wasn't the worst part. As the flashlight beam illuminated the animal's body, Zane realized that somehow its head was on backwards. What the? Josh appeared behind him, gasping. Shh! Zane shushed him intensely. He suddenly remembered his grandmother's warnings. You know what? I don't feel so great. I think we should go back to the car and head to my place. He gave Josh a look, shaking his head as if to say, don't say another word. By the glow of their flashlights, the two packed up their campsite, all under the gaze of the misshapen deer.
Raider 4244, Zone, INVL help.
Once to ask, what was that thing? Zane shook his head. I don't know, but it wasn't a deer. They crept back into the house and went to bed. They knew they would never speak of tonight ever again. As Zane began to drift off to sleep, his last conscious thought was to glance out the window. There in the yard, not 5 feet away, was a deer, watching. He didn't know it, but that night Zane encountered an instance of
Thunderous 101802, Zone S.
SCP-6448 is an anomalous species of creatures that appear to belong to the Cervidae family, nicknamed the Night Deer. They are highly intelligent and can be distinguished from ordinary deer by
SMALLXMIGHT, Zone, ill help if I can.
Some of these have included legs
Ghetto_Zeus, Zone,
eyes of an
X.
animal other than deer. Forward-facing eyes, jerky movements, lack of fear towards humans, and walking on two hind legs. Most notably and most frightening, SCP-6448
Can we just go there,
instances will
please?
watch and stalk humans for
Thank
a
you.
duration of hours or even days. They will follow humans home and steal items from their domains, including weapons, food, and other personal items. They're most frequently found in the deep woods at night, when a person is completely alone. If someone encounters an instance of SCP-6448, if they acknowledge any of the creature's anomalous traits, it will attack. In order to limit the loss of life and ensure that the SCP Foundation employees exercise the utmost caution when dealing with SCP-6448,
XX Poor Boixax,
the
Zone,
Cryptozoology
5 perfect
Division
row
issued the
80K.
following guidelines. If you notice a deer that seems off, look away and ignore it. If it knows that you've noticed it, it's too late. If you hear your name, whistling, or something else in the woods calling for you, don't acknowledge it. Never acknowledge it exists. Don't respond. Don't go looking for it. Don't call back to it. If you're walking at night and you feel something breathing on your neck or whispering behind you, the key to your safety is pretending that everything is normal. Your survival is dependent on your ignorance. Whatever SCP-6448 is, they appear to be intelligent enough to understand when they are being studied, and they don't seem to like it very much. On January 11th, 1994, a group of 3
Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_POP92, Blueprint, Orsish Bar, Side.
Using a tunnel they had carved over a long
Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_POP92, Blueprint, Redguard Bin, Rope.
the specimen was lost.
Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_POP92, Diagram, Dwarven Urn, Sealed.
It would later escape via
Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_POP92, Pattern, Apocrypha Book Pile, Short. Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_POP92, Praxis, Markarth Wall, White Stone. Tasty's Trading Company, CYN_POP92, Free. Tasty's Trading Company, Gideon 666, X Wall. Tasty's Trading Company, Borak 49, Book Pile.
Avoid notifying the authorities. There have been several recorded 911 calls involving the Not Deer since 2000. The following is a log of those calls. February 1st, 2000. Victim, age 41, female, dialed emergency services after hearing their name being called from the woods near their home. The victim recounts the vocalization being likened to a scream in a voice that they do not recognize, and requested assistance in locating the source. Emergency personnel requested the subject place their phone on the floor outside the home to listen for the alleged sounds. After 2
Tasty's
minutes,
Trading Company,
vocalization was
Zeligal,
heard
Bin
calling
Please.
to the subject by name, emanating from the nearby forest. The subject was instructed to investigate the disturbance themselves and keep services updated on the situation. The victim then began to walk into the woodland, getting about 50 meters into the underbrush before inexplicably stopping. They claim there to be a noticeably large deer standing in the way of the path. She begins to walk closer, though states it does not move. Subject diverts from the path and begins walking in a different direction. After 30 minutes, no source of the voice is determined. The caller returns to their residence. June 13th, 2002. Victim, age 28, male, calls 911 regarding a home break-in. The caller notes numerous items to be missing from their residence and requests an investigation. Operators dispatch 2 investigators to visit the home and entertain a potential perpetrator. Their notebook based on earlier CCTV images. Cutlery, sharp objects, firearms, light bulbs, and a single copy of the novel The Day After Roswell are missing. Also noted is that there is a complete lack of any fingerprints at the scene, with no doors or windows having been broken into. Analysis of the home's CCTV footage revealed there to be a 2-hour period of missing film, with the exception of a single frame containing a Service nippon on its hind legs reaching towards the camera. Its frontal hooves have been warped to resemble fingers. No footage of the entity exiting the home was discovered. November 19th, 2005. A cattle farmer, age 54 male, reported to local authorities the sudden disappearance of over 30% of his largest herd. Response teams searched the nearby area for 4 hours, though found no trace of his cattle. The victim was recommended to set up trail cameras and note any unusual activity overnight. At 1:11 a.m., two SCP-6448 are seen walking through the field before fleeing. One places an object into the ground, later discovered to be a single fork. A week after this discovery, 200 discarded bovine hooves appear at the location. March 4th, 2009. Victim, age unknown, gender unknown, dials 911 to request assistance from animal services. The victim is standing within a forest in front of a service elephas, which is violently contorting. The victim attempts to state, "You better get a vet or something, I don't think it's well," before a piercing screech is heard and the line falls silent. Recovered footage depicts the aforementioned animal squirming, seemingly in pain. A vicious churning is audible as a black mass erupts out of the instance, and the video turns to static. October 11th, 2012. Victim, age 23 male, is a junior wildlife officer at the Cherokee National Forest, Tennessee. They radio their supervisor in the early morning regarding a herd of Odicoleus virginius within the reserve. Supposedly, there is a single animal that, upon first glance, appears average, though possesses divergent attributes, including backwards joints, enlarged abdomen, and forward-facing eyes. Upon stating this, a distant whistle is audible. The victim stumbles slightly. They begin to say, "What the heck? Did I just whistle at me?" Before the sound moves rapidly getting closer is heard. Probably the hostess did not sound to be in the traditional gallop as October 12th, 2012. The former victim's supervisor calls authorities following the victim's absence from the reserve night shift. Following this, their radio begins to crackle. The victim's voice can be heard on the other end, and he requests the supervisor's attention. He calls regarding a herd of Odicoleus virginius within the reserve. They claim there is a single animal that upon first glance appears average, though possesses divergent attributes including backwards joints, enlarged abdomen, and forward-facing eyes. Suspecting the creature to be a rare genetic malformation, the victim requests their supervisor to come to the location. The supervisor questions the victim about what happened the night previous. Upon the supervisor's and law enforcement's arrival at the site, a herd of approximately 80 Odicoleus virginius was present. A single entity is in the field's center and appears to be standing separate from the rest of the group. It flees the scene upon realizing the law enforcement's presence. Where it formerly stood lay a standard two-way radio. April 8th, 2016. Victim, age 35 female, dials 911 using a satellite phone distressed. They state they are in redacted county woods and are being followed. She claims that despite seeing no one for the duration of her hike, she, quote, feels as if she's being watched and has heard someone walking behind her at various points in the trip. The victim is unable to give an adequate description of their location, but knows the route to return to her residence. Operators request the victim to return to a point wherein she can provide a sufficient geographic description of her position. The victim remains on the line for the duration of the hike back to a readily used portion of the wilderness trail. Along the journey, various unnatural sounds can be heard. These include footsteps, rock slides, coughing, whispering, and whistling. Nearing the main trail, all woodland noises such as birds and wind cease suddenly, and the victim states she can see a malformed deer carcass coated in a thick layer of black slime. At this time, human screams can be heard in the distance. Operators request the victim continue and ignore the other stimuli. Agents embedded in local law enforcement, suspecting SCP-6448 involved, notify Gamma 4 to the situation. 20 minutes later, the victim returns to the main trail. Gamma 4, now operating the 911 call, informs the victim not to respond to any further unusual activity and briefly outlines service protocol. For the duration of the victim's journey to her home, 2 sets of breathing are audible. The victim successfully returns to her residence and shuts the door behind her. Now out of sight from SCP-6448, agents inquire of the victim's address, and the victim promptly complies. Operatives instruct the victim to have possession of all firearms and weapons on the premises and to barricade herself inside a safe space with one exit point. The victim swiftly begins grabbing all available weapons and throwing them inside a wardrobe. It is at this time there's a knock on the front door. The victim does not respond and continues to hoard sharp objects from kitchen drawers. The knocking becomes more violent as the handle is jostled and is shaken incessantly. A voice on the other side repeats the phrase, "Hello, it is me. Hello, let me in," in a calm manner as the door begins to shake. The victim retreats to her wardrobe, armed with a small firearm. Upon sealing herself in the space, the knocking ceases, and footsteps can be heard becoming further away. The sound of galloping is audible as the front door caves in. Hoofsteps can now be heard inside the home. The entity continues to repeat, "Hello, it is me. Hello, let me in," as it searches the small building. A bright light flashes overhead, seemingly circling the house. Eventually, the entity enters the victim's bedroom. Through a small slit in the wardrobe door, the victim can see a Cervus canadensis standing on its hind legs and surveying the room. Its movements are crooked and stiff, seeming to struggle to stand in a bipedal fashion. It slouches down to a quadrupedal crouch, similar to the stance of an arachnid. It inhales heavily, and its head locks on the view of the wardrobe. It is noted as possessing human eyes. It scampers towards the subject and opens the door. A single gunshot is heard. Responders found no trace of either SCP-6448 or the victim. Containment of SCP-6448 is focused on the investigation of any deer exhibiting anomalous traits in and around the Appalachian area. Any civilian sightings of SCP-6448 are to be handled by Mobile Task Force Gamma 4, or the Green Stags. Any possible deaths resulting from SCP-6448 will be blamed on hiking accidents, and any reported sightings can be explained away with chronic...
When you have Dell AI Factory with NVIDIA, you can feel it. Your needs are
like wasting disease. CWD, occasionally referred to as zombie deer disease, is a prion disease affecting members of the Cervidae family. Symptoms of the illness include loss of motor function control and damage to decision-making, as well as gradual degradation of all mental faculties. It is 100% fatal. However, though the disease does exist, most recorded cases of it in the Appalachian region can actually be attributed to instances of SCP-6448. Any captured instances of SCP-6448 should be transported to Site-44 for the Cryptozoology Division's containment and study. On November 29, 2019, they finally got their chance to bring a not deer into custody. The Green Stags were able to capture an instance of SCP-6448 with help from MTF Nu-7 Hammerdown and their Heavy Vehicles Division, as well as some experimental shock rifles. One non-deer was knocked unconscious in the conflict, and its body was loaded onto an armored helicopter and flown straight to Site-44 in Essex, England. At the site, it was then placed in a reinforced steel containment cell and heavily sedated. This entire process went off without a hitch, as the entity began to regain consciousness.
Alrighty, with that, guys, I am going to get off for the night. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you had a great weekend, and I hope you have a good start of your week and the rest of your week. I hope to see you guys again, and I'll see y'all soon. Okay, good night. Bye.